Not as many people watch the every once in a while we get homies coming through after the fact on a stream during the week where we're going through some gossip or whatever. We're talking about people watch some crazy things that were happening, some breaking news, stuff like that. It's not as common that after the fact people come through and watch the Mexican Fight Companions, and rightly so. Rightly so. I, as a consumer, don't find myself too often going and watching super old Fight Companions and what am I even talking about, bro? I feel like the today was a good day. At the end where he's like, man, what am I even talking about? Like, what the heck? What am I even? Why is this a thing? Hey, forgive me. Forgive me. Uh, um. Hey, forgive me, man. I maybe I'll put a timestamp. I'm trying to figure something out on the back end here. Maybe I'll put a timestamp when I actually am ready to actually.
You guys ready to start this show?
Get the thing going. But I'm trying to figure something out on the back end here. That's why I made it unlisted and didn't go live right away, because I'm trying to figure something out. But now I'm also trying to talk because I don't want to be disrespectful to the after the factors. But please bear with me for a moment. Yeah, never mind. I can't do none of that. I'm not gonna do that. It feels gross. Feels gross. Maybe I'll just look at this guy. He's trying to scare the cameraman. Mexican Fight Companion. Interesting. Whatever. I'm sorry, man. Hopefully I put a timestamp. Hopefully I remember to put a timestamp later. so you can skip all these shenanigans. Whoa, look at his face, dude. You're not even gonna rub that Vaseline in? That looks crazy. That looks crazy, bro. He's like doing white face. That looks crazy. I can't believe he got away with that. Whatever. Let's just see what happens. There we go. Hey, what's up, Melancholy? What's up, man? What's going on? You watching the fights? ARJR. Where are we at right now? We're about to watch. Hey, he kind of looks like John Jones, huh? Like in the face when he was younger. If he ever pumped some iron once in his life. There's this dude fighting right now. His name is Bolaji Oki. He's like basically in whiteface right now. There is definitely some nonsense in this fight against Keith Peterson's wishes. This dude, he's a black individual, in case you're not picking up on this. They put Vaseline on his face, and he looks like he's in whiteface. They left a pretty hefty amount of Vaseline on the dude's face, and no one said anything. They just let him walk straight in like that. It was kind of interesting. Leg kick from Oki. Standing toe-to-toe right on the can. Now, I have never seen Oki fight, but everybody already, right off the bat, why is a bunch of people starting to follow this Instagram? What's going on here? Is this even a... Yeah, how come you didn't follow this when I was actually selling cars? I never seen Oki fight, but all the commentator dudes kept talking about how he fights like a... Did he literally get knocked out already? They were talking about how he's going to come out fighting like a video game character. This dude came out with the most crazy, like intense, mean mugging, like trying way too hard. Coming out like if he was the Undertaker. He was coming out like this the whole fight. Look, he was like trying to scare the cameraman. And then boom, he just got sat down. And he's on his back. He doesn't look as threatening as he once did. Good to see you guys here. Balloon Fart J. Smith. Getting a cut while listening. Heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah. I need to get one myself, dude. There's something I need to go do like in about a week or so. And I need to go get a cut as well, man. It's kind of nice, man. It's kind of nice sitting there and getting a cut, you know. There's a lot you got to do in real life, a lot of things you got to tend to. You know, all the responsibilities and obligations of life. And then when you sit there getting a cut, it's like, that's your time, homie. That's your time. You sitting there, they're treating you like pretty woman. You know, that's your time to shine right there. Hey, man, you know what? Give me that hot towel. I don't care if any dudes are looking. I want you to rub that hot towel on my neck. Everybody's bell's not working. Oh yeah, bro. Are you talking about the notification bell? It's good. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, Thomas the Doubter. Yeah, I don't think it's been working, dude. I don't think it's been working, man. It's stressful, bro. Yeah, I've been putting out videos lately that I thought was gonna be a good idea, and I feel like I haven't had that much fun in a long time. Like, I love making like the kind of videos like the last 3 videos I just put out. And people are saying that they like him, but wow. I feel like this is like year one YouTuber. Like, I just can't get it going, man. Yeah. Hey, it's the same thing. Hey, potato, Damon. But it's the audio is going for me. Legendary gnome. Hey, yeah, man, what the heck? I'm sorry, Jay. I don't know why all these ailments keep creeping up on you, bro. Now you got the flu again. I don't know if that's what you had exactly last time, but man, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know why. It's just one thing after another, man. Marloca. You saw him, Melancholy. You saw him walk out. That's how I walk out of my dojo after one of my uploads didn't do well, you know? I get it, man. And Grandmaster got several interviews lined up. Had one for Petco, one for Chipotle. Working at a hotel training right now. I had an interview for Roadrunner Sports and still got the security job. Ooh, wait a minute. Let me see. Maybe I should know this dude, but maybe this is a place out of my region. I never heard of Roadrunner Sports. Best running shoes and gear. Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, you know what? Just for now, though, planning on leaving the security. Let me just tell you this, GC. You are already doing the absolute most important thing. There are people like me, bro. I've been thinking the last few days, like, what could I do? What kind of job could I get? There are people who bang their head against the wall over and over and over again, hating their situation, knowing that it's not working, knowing that it's the definition of insanity, and they don't do anything about it. They don't do anything to change it. Like me, I'm not doing anything to change it. I just keep making another video and then going, oh, that didn't work either. What could I do? And then I make another video. Oh, that didn't work either. Why do I keep doing this? What can I do? And then I make another video and it doesn't work. How come I keep doing this? What's wrong with me? Maybe I should go make another video. And then I make another video. So you are doing the most important thing right now. You're putting in applications. You're actually going and doing interviews. There's other people who are like, what's wrong with my situation? I'm unhappy. I'll just keep doing the same thing. And you're saying chale. And you're making moves. That's as long as you keep doing that, I mean, it's going to come up, bro. You're going in the right direction. It's positivity that I'm hearing from you, man. That's a good thing. I'm pretty something. In 2026, that's the version. Pretty something, walking down the street. Pretty they, them, the kind I like. Pretty androgynous. I don't want to get canceled. Pretty, I don't know. What's the betting line for malfunctioning Paramount broadcast for the Freedom Fights? Dude, it's getting scary, bro. It's getting scary. I don't know if... look, man. I know there's been some conspiracy theories. There's been people talking about how they're trying to round up all these people together at the White House. And it's going to go like the screen's going to go blank, you know. And or they're going to let us see it. It's not going to go blank. And then they're just going to watch. It's going to be like Mars Attacks, you know. Everyone's just going to get vaporized in one fell swoop. and they're trying to figure out if Joe Rogan's actually going to be there or not. Some people are saying that this ain't even about Donald Trump. It ain't even about the UFC. It ain't even about trying to take out different heads of the country. This and that. Some people are saying that this is all hinging on whether or not Joe Rogan's going to be there. Some people are saying that this whole thing was orchestrated just so that they could come after Joe Rogan because they don't like the voice he has in the community, especially since he started going to church. So if Joe Rogan decides that he's not going and he cancels it ahead of time and says he's not going, they're probably going to cancel the event because they're really just trying to pinpoint it and get down and track down Joe Rogan. That's what it's about. And then another thing that I was talking with somebody about the other day. Now, I don't know if I understood the article correctly because I didn't read it. I just saw the headline and made assumptions. I saw something along the lines that Iran is not going to be in the the World Cup this year. It's kind of like one of those things when your homie's like, hey, don't go to work today. You know what I'm saying? Hey, stay home today, you know? And now Iran's like, hey, we ain't going to be in the World Cup today. And it's like, oh, I don't know, bro. I don't know. All those dudes are going to be in the thing. You know, the soccer games. And then, so who knows, man? Who knows? You gotta let it go, perro. Yeah, I gotta let the channel go. I'm selling my channel to the highest bidder. Let me know if you are the highest bidder, if you're out there, and what you are bidding. I am selling it to the highest bidder. I'm gonna put it on eBay. Marloca is in the house. We like to party, Red Lich. What's up? Those backyard breakdowns are hilarious. I'm gonna call him Charlie. Yeah, I felt bad for that dude. Like, I get it if people are trash talking. They're coming at each other. They're trying to make it a thing. He's like, I don't know. And it was funny because literally at the beginning of that fight, there's a dude called Sweetface and there's a dude called No Name. And when they were going back and forth during the introductions, the dude named Sweetface was like, I don't even know that dude. I never heard about him. So it's like, dude, you're feeding into this thing that this guy's already dealing with. He already has this complex. He already feels that he has no identity. He's nobody important. He doesn't even think he's worth having a name, you know? And it would make sense to me if Sweetface was saying, this dude has no name. I don't even know him. He might as well call himself No Name. But the dude himself was calling himself No Name. I was like, man, that's messed up. This dude doesn't even have enough. Like, it made me want to root for him. So it made me want to give him a name, you know? Like the pine trees lining the winding road, you've got a name. And you carry it with you like Sweetface does. If Josh Emmett lets me down, I'll be so sad. Jane Caulfield isn't. I think we have all the Avengers assembled. Are you guys ready to do this?
You guys ready to start this show?
Let's start it.
Amazing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think Emmett's really got it. The albino vampire of the UFC. I think he's got it. He really, you know what? I like to root for underdogs. You know this. I would absolutely love it if when I do my MMA long division, if Josh Emmett really shows me something that I'm not. Because look, Josh Emmett gave Ilia Tapuera a difficult time. He gave him a difficult. Look at, we kind of make fun of Josh Emmett. You know, everyone here except Jane Caulfield. And you know who we don't really. I mean, we kind of do, but you know who we don't. You know who? Look at Bisping and Dominic Cruz on their phones while this guy's trying to do an ad read. Bisping still can't get off his phone, bro. One of the producers used to whisper in his ear. This dude's over here on his Snapchat. He's like, I hope this disappears. I hope this disappears. Oh, Marilena got mad at me today. I'm thinking about Snapchat and Michael Bisping's infidelities and whatnot. I went to a game today, and Marilena was mad because me and her had to go in at different times. And the lady charged her, and the lady didn't charge me. She didn't charge me nothing, bro. And she was like trying to make small talk with me. And when I told Marilena, she's like, what? And she didn't charge you nothing? And she didn't ask you about that? And she didn't tell you this was this? And she just, and I was like, yeah. And then she was just asking me to. And then she's like, okay. And then she was acting like she was going to be all hard or whatever when we walked out. And so when we left, Marilena was messing around. She had her water bottle and she was pretending like she was going to loosen it and shake it at the girl, like chuck some water at her. Like she was just messing around. She would never do anything like that. That's not her style. But literally right when she went like that, the lady she happened to turn around and see me. Like she didn't see what Marilena did, but she saw me. And a bunch of people have been walking by. Like we're walking up, approaching this area where the lady's at, and a bunch of people are walking by. She's just working, doing her thing, nothing. They're all invisible. She turns around, and then I walk by, and she goes, "Have a good day." And I was like, "Oh, thanks, you too." She's like, "Thanks." Marilena was like, she couldn't believe it. She should though. I don't know why she can't believe it after, come on. And after all this time. Hey, ARJR, you know that song? I love that song, bro. And after all this time, you're always on my mind. Hey, I could never let it. There were planes or trains that we outrun on. There were songs, but we outsung them. There were brighter days, never ending. I love that song, man. But that was funny. Hey, I like doing the backyard breakdowns. They're super fun. But then it's like, bro, reality hits when I don't know if most people like them, dude. I don't know if most people like them. One of them I uploaded, and some dude literally just left a comment saying, "Are you gonna talk about Makachev and Ilia Tapoera drama?" I don't know, man. Like, I feel like people were getting exhausted and like, okay, UFC gossip, whatever, that's cute. Okay, UFC gossip, yeah, whatever. And so I'm trying to branch out, and then people are like, are you going to talk about UFC gossip? Bro, there's like 1 billion channels talking about UFC gossip. You want me I don't know. I think the next time I'm just going to make a video. You know how I've been breaking down fights? I'm going to be like Jesse on Fire. I'm just going to break down a video about like Charlie. I'm going to talk about Erica Kirk. Erica Kirk and Cash Patel are dating. That's my next thumbnail. Erica Kirk and Cash Patel have been dating since 2019. I have evidence. That's my tagline in the thumbnail. Erica Kirk will be fighting on the undercard of Ronda Rousey on Netflix. Erica Kirk is actually a man. Like, if I made these videos, that's what I gotta do. I gotta stop playing around with MMA. ARJR. Oh, what I was gonna say, I'm talking about Emmett. He gave, oh, dang. He literally turned him into the dead man. Or did you guys just see this knockout? I said that this dude came out like the Undertaker, and he literally just made him into the dead man. Did you see the way that he just laid out flat, all beautiful, like if he was in a coffin? This dude, Oki, he just laid down on the canvas like if he's in a school play, and he's been practicing. He's been studying how to look like a convincing dead man. The way that he just laid down all perfectly with his feet like all curved out and like his hands, he literally was like playing the role of a dead man right now. Look at this replay. This is crazy. He just went right into it. Look at, boom. It's just picture perfect, man. This is crazy. It's like if he's in a mass shooting right now and he's trying to convince the shooter that he's already dead. It literally looks like that, bro. That's crazy. Look at this replay. Boom. That's it. Dang. He's got that body language like when he already used up his last respawn. He's done, bro. He's waiting in the lobby. He's waiting for the next round, dude. Oh, snap. That was crazy, man. But Ilia Tapuera, so look, this is what I was trying to say a little while ago, and then I got all depressed about my videos and then how that lady was trying to throw the Mac on me. So people like Emmett were like, whatever, journeyman. But then it's like Oliveira, Volkanovski, Holiday, these are some of the GOATs about, even though Volkanovski is. And, well, they all are in their own ways. I don't know if I say GOATs, but I mean, except Volkanovski, but Ilia beat Holiday, Volkanovski, and Oliveira, like all quickly enough and convincingly, right? He could not do that with Emmett. Emmett pushed and tested. He couldn't get him out of there. He could not get him out of there. We got the Korean zombie in Kong Cho. I don't even know if I ever knew his real name. Chung Song Zoo. I don't know. We got the Korean zombie. We got the Brazilian zombie, Charles Oliveira. We got the didn't we have a Mexican zombie? Wasn't there? Who was it recently that was kind of acting like I don't remember. I thought there was another one. Do you guys remember? I feel like I deemed someone else as something zombie. And then we got the albino zombie in Emmett. Like, he could not put him out, bro. He could not put him away. So I think there's, you know how they say, and I hate this phrase. Styles make matchups or styles make fights or whatever. That's like saying, oh, water's wet. Like, okay, bro, real philosophical. But like, yeah, obviously. That's like saying good athletes make great games. Like, oh, for real? How'd you come to that conclusion? You know, when you look at how Ilia looked, and then I should put the asterisk with Volkanovski and Tapuera. That wasn't, you know. Did Volkanovski win the first round? Yes. Did Volkanovski win the second round? Yes. Aside from the knockout, yes. Every other metric, Volkanovski won the first and second rounds. Did Volkanovski, was he still suffering and experiencing the lingering effects of a massive concussion, and he never even should have took that Tapuera fight? When he did, it was way too soon? Yes. So was Ilia fighting a very ridiculously compromised Volkanovski that was a shell at himself? Yes. Is that why he did not want to rematch him and refused to? Yes. And did Volkanovski only lose and had that concussion because he took a ill-timed fight with Makhachev, the second time that he never should have took on 11 days notice when he was drinking and eating and had to like deplete himself severely and was not even close to his true form? Yes. And do a lot of people think that Volkanovski actually won the first fight with Makhachev and didn't even need that rematch, and that he only lost because of the commission and the judges in that place in that time under that context, because in a lot of other situations the commission and the judges or whatever would have ruled it in his favor because they like to do things on a relativistic manner, and it's not across the board and it's not consistent, and they like to judge damage and control different places in different ways at different times? Yes. So, Volkanovski technically won like all three of those fights, and it's just a shame, and it's just an agenda as far as I'm confirmed, but that's not what we're talking about in this stream. I think there's something to be said about the fact that Ilya looked the way he did against Volkanovski, Oliveira, and Max Holloway, but look at how he looked against Emmett. So that makes me think about Dustin Gaethje, because I brought all of this up talking about how I like to root for the underdogs, and something that I will always regret, because it's just, it's a tarnish, it's a stain, and it is getting easier and easier to erase and to edit and adjust history these days. I think with the creation of the internet, with technology, it's made it more possible for them to do the Bernstein Bears effect on us. Long ago, you had things that were embedded into your consciousnesses, and they were transmitted in ways that were more true and authentic, and you were there firsthand, and you'd share and relive and explore these stories and experiences with people in your tight corners and circles. There were oratory stories and situations in history and stuff like that. And then things started getting written down. And you know what happens when you write things down? You could take liberties, and things started changing when you could put things on video and on digital and online. And, I guess I could try to erase the fact that I was picking JDM over Makhachev. I could figure out how to, as they say, wipe things along these lines from the internet. But you know what? I think it's important to keep people reminded lest they forget. Because I think it could be easy to forget at times because of how scarily accurate I could be. I think it's important to allow things like that to live so that people know that I am not fallible. I think it's important for people to know when men are just mortal men. I think that's an important thing to be able to provide people with. But I did pick JDM against Makhachev, and I will always regret that because my motives weren't pure. And I don't expect anybody to believe me. But in my heart of hearts, I didn't truly believe that JDM was going to win that fight. I have such a obsession and lean toward underdogs. And just, it feels pretty unbelievably amazing when you have such an underdog pick and nobody, like, again, when I picked Grasso over Valentina, when I picked Edwards over Usman twice, when I picked Gaethje over Pimblett, when I picked Volkanovski over Lopez, and and so on and so forth and etc. I don't know how many times it's a good feeling. There's nothing like it in the MMA community. And I think I allowed that to cloud my judgment when it came to the JDM fight. And I will not forgive myself for that. So I don't want to jump the gun and be like, oh, I think Gaethje's going to beat Tapoera. But I don't think that we can just allow ourselves to easily forget how Ilya looked against Emmett. And consider all the potential asterisks when you're dealing with Oliveira, Volkanovski, and Holloway. So, what was it about Emmett? Will Gaethje survive, and not only survive just like Emmett did in that fight, but also have the dangerous hands to add to that? Will Gaethje come into the fight with this kind of intense, I don't know if desperate is the right word, but composure and patience that he's forcing himself to implement? Like, no more, what do they call it? No more something to the wind. How do they say it when they're just trying to basically say that he's a rock'em sock'em? I forget the phrase that they use. Carrot to the wind, or I don't know. But if he finds a way to overcome that and not fight like that and realize this is my last chance, he's already made it clear. He's tried to say it without saying it that if he beats Tapoera, he's tried to say it without saying that either way he's going to retire after this. He has said it multiple times. If he gets knocked out, if he loses, he's done. And if he wins, he's like, yeah, I don't want to say this because the UFC is going to get mad at me and they're not going to want to give me the fight. But if I win, I'm retiring. I want to retire on top. So he's going to put everything. He's going to put all his huevos into one pair of chonies for this fight. It's all or nothing. So I think if ever, this is going to be the fight where we're seeing Gaethje fight like Emmett. We're seeing him patient and strategic. Yeah, legendary gnome. And did you see the way he went out? Man, what a contrast, huh? Disco, disco, man. Oh no, Jane's slipping into darkness. Man, I'm sorry, Jay. He does seem like a solid dude, man. Machu Adventures. Machu Adventures. I'd love to see you here, man. What's going on? Kind of adventure you want today, bro? Grandmaster, I hope you don't feel bad because YouTube keeps hating on you and tries to keep you in the shadow realm, but the truthers know your quality and quantity. Thank you, bro. I hate it, dude. I hate it that I'm so I hate it that it affects me so much, to be honest with you, as I stare at Paramount absolutely frozen on my screen as if I took a screenshot and wanted to keep it as my wallpaper. Did that happen to you guys as well? I hate it that it affects me so much, but I'm living one of those lives right now where which may be healthy for people, you know, in at least one aspect. I'm living the kind of life where it's like you eat what you kill, you know, very much so. So I feel like I constantly live with that stress of like a dude like in the older times where you're like out hunting and it's like if you didn't catch a moose that day, you're in trouble, bro. You're trying to figure out which type of leaves you could eat. And every once in a while, I grab onto some poison ivy, dude. And I'm not gonna lie. I've had a rough few days with those uploads, bro. I'm heavily contemplating, like, okay, let's scope Jesse on fire real quick. I'm heavily contemplating, like, in my next video, teen beaten to death by family inside church. I think that's my next video. I think that's going to be my next video. A teen was beaten to death by family inside a church. I think this is going to be my next video. You know what the problem is, though? Jesse on fire. Yeah, Candace missed the bombshell. Erica Kirk satanic ritualistic blood worship video. Oh my gosh. I mean, it was uploaded, bro. It was uploaded yesterday. It was uploaded yesterday, and it has 139,000 views. Okay, my next video, I'm going to be talking about Erica Kirk's satanic ritualistic blood worship video. Erica Kirk makes shocking admission about Charlie's assassination. She did it. Shocking allegations, Jank Lang's conversations with teen exposed. Attacks in multiple U.S. cities. Sleeper cells erupt. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing next. This is my trajectory. Epstein is still alive and well, living in Atlantic City. Okay. This is my trajectory now. This is my new life. This is what I'm doing now. Wow. Yeah, but Bert, I've been down, bro, because you know what? I don't even know what made me do it. I woke up one day and I was like, man, I'm gonna shed this like reptilian, when a reptile sheds its skin, and just like I'm gonna start over. And I started doing it, and I was like, dude, I feel like I haven't been this happy in years. I feel like I'm back to form. People have been wanting breakdowns. People like me have been experiencing UFC fatigue. They want to get back into some of this down and dirty. They want to have some of this real type of stuff. And I did it, and I put it out, and I was like, this is it, bro. This is the way. Why did it take me so long? And then, so yeah, bro, I don't know, man. I do feel bad. I feel really bad. I don't know what to do, man. I have been thinking maybe I should be a Facebooker. Maybe I should put all these videos on Facebook. I don't know. Because all the sites are very much pay to play now. And I don't know. I don't know if I want to pay Facebook to show my my posts. There's nothing left to sell. Is this? I don't think this is real. Amy Askren, the wife of Ben Askren, disclosed that after years of dealing with growing financial struggles and intense personal pressure, their family is now on the verge of bankruptcy. The revelation quickly drew a response from Islam Makhachev, one of the UFC's leading stars. Ben is more than just a fighter. He's an important figure in the sport, Makhachev said. A family that has contributed so much shouldn't have to go through something like this on their own. I'll do everything I can to help them. This is about humanity, not about generations or comparisons. Huh? Is this true, guys? He just signed a $10 million deal to a 7-part documentary in Netflix. Is that true? Is Ben Askren doing a Netflix documentary? Oh, I forgot I have Google. I don't have to. I could just look it up myself. A documentary titled "Fight for Life: The Story of Ben Askren." Okay, apparently he is doing something with Netflix. It is kind of gross, though, you know? Like, I know he's famous, I guess. He's more famous than all of us. But it's kind of gross, isn't it? That you're doing, like for people to know what you're making. Like, I don't know. I guess that's how it is when you're a celebrity, you know? Leonardo DiCaprio is in a movie, and we all know how much he made, I guess, or at least an idea. So I guess that's how it goes, right? But anyway, if you want to support people, I got merch. You need to get my merch. I got a lot of merch. You no longer have to search. Oh, you need to get it. I don't remember how the rest of the song goes. Merch. You gotta get my merch. Link down below. I do not have a Netflix documentary coming up, so I would appreciate it. I gotta get my dinner. Be back in a few. Dojo family, love y'all. Dang, bro. I feel bad about you having to get up and around feeling like that. You gonna get some of that Chinese egg? What's it? Egg flour soup. Jay Smith's gonna go out and get that eggplant soup.
What the?
Jay Smith's like, man, I don't feel good, but I'm gonna be getting up for that eggplant soup. No one gonna stop me from getting that eggplant soup. That I got a fever, and the only prescription is eggplant soup.
Amazing.
Oh, look at this dude. Look at this dude. Oh, this was from like 25 minutes ago, bro. I hope you're still here. I hope you're still here, dude. Oh. Somebody has specifically asked me, which, that says something, And I like to shout out people. There's different things. There's different ways to go about it, different ways to think of it, different ways to look at it. They're trying to get that perfect photo in there. There's different ways to, I like being able to shout out people sometimes. I like being able to give people the credit, and I appreciate that, and I think they deserve it, and I like to honor them. But every once in a while, someone says, keep it off the radar. And that's a whole different kind of thing also. I appreciate both ways, and I think there's something special about that as well. Like it's like when someone's like pops in a GoFundMe or something, they don't even need it. Like somebody, I was watching Bad Friends. I think it was Bad Friends the other day, and they were talking about how I think it was James Vanderbeek, how he unfortunately, he passed away, and somebody gave like a crazy, I can't remember the amount donation, like thousands. It was like crazy, and it was anonymous. It's like, dude, people that do something like that, and they don't even like it ain't even for a little taste of the glory, That's crazy. And I just want to say thank you to this person. I see you. I know who you are. Someone that's been rocking with the channel forever. That honestly, I'm not just saying this. It's always a treat to see you here when we have you here. They say, I see the dedication. Keep the dream alive, GM. Not much, but for a pizza after work, no need to say my name, please. And you know what? It also says a lot. When people say something like, it's not much. It's not much. You know what? When I went to that game today, and that lady was scoping me out, and she's trying to throw some game or whatever, and she thought she was gonna get somewhere because she didn't charge me to get in. You know how much it was? $10. It was $10 to get in, and that felt like a lot to me, bro. That felt like a lot to me. I mean, this is double that, dude. This is double that. That would have covered me and Marilena, even though again I'd have to pay to get in. You know what I'm saying? But it is huge, man. It does mean a lot to me. That is significant to me. Thank you for your loyalty. Thank you for your time here, for your friendship. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. And you know how happy food makes me, dude. You know how happy food makes me dance. I think I'm unforgivably behind. Let me Wow, I'm crazy behind. Oh my gosh, I'm crazy behind. I don't know if I've ever been this behind, bro. Oh, dang. I don't think I've ever been this far behind. Jay Smith probably already finished his dinner. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? What's up, J2? That James, that Ames, J2, that Ames, Dames? I don't know, man. You tripping me up, bro. You know what I like about this community? I can tell you when I'm feeling like chorro. And I feel like chorro today. I took a what do you call it? I took a depression nap today. I was up early today. I was up today at like 7 something in the morning. And what I thought I was gonna do today, because I was up so early, because I was up early because I went to that game. Then I came back. I went to Jesse Jr. had a game. And when we came back, I was like, I have so much time. I'm going to go in the dojo. I'm going to record a couple more because I want to have like a backlog. I was like, I'm going to record a couple more of these fight breakdowns. I'm going to cut up some shorts from a stream I did the other day because there was some moments that I kind of liked. I thought it'd be funny to cut them up as shorts. I'm going to start the stream early. And then when we got back from the game, I kept looking at my YouTube Studio. I need to delete that app, man. I kept looking at my YouTube Studio app. And I saw, by the way, there's someone in the chat right now that I just saw that I have an email from that came through this morning. I just want to let you know, I barely saw it right now, bro. Dude. I'll actually do you know how I like to do adequate response to it after the stream. But thank you for sending that, bro. I have not, by the way. I have not. But that's very thoughtful of you, man. I appreciate it. Heck yeah. I'm definitely familiar with the name. I feel like MacArthur would talk about him all the time. But that's cool, man. Thank you. What the? Oh, I kept looking at my app, and I was like, this video that I uploaded yesterday hasn't even cracked 2,000 views, man, and it's 10 out of 10. It's the 10. Again, I always remind you guys that means it's the 10th. 1 is what you want, not 10, and it's 10 out of 10. Out of my last 10 uploads, as far as how good it's doing, it's ranked number 10. And then I laid down and I took a depression nap, and I didn't want to get up. And Marilena kept coming in. She's like, you were going to stream, or like you said you were going to do something? I was like, yeah, I'll get up whenever. I just couldn't get up. Yeah. But it's like, it's a hard cycle to figure out how to deal with, because I feel the way I do because this isn't going well. And then it's like, do you think it's going to go better if you don't get up and do it? So then it's like, well, what else am I going to do? Just sit in here, lay in here and feel sorry for myself? And then definitely things are bad. But then I come in here and it's like, it's still going to be bad. It's a vicious cycle, man. I just received a donation from Disco Golf Hutch. I just received a $33 dollarini donation in the PayPal from Disco Golf Hutch. It says depression donation. Disco Golf Hutch coming in with that double D. Depression donation. I've never gotten a depression donation, and I just want to say, if that was my thing, I would be rich. If I could get the depression donation train going, you know how much I would have made in all these years? Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. I'm just, you know what, people are super generous in this chat, and they'll throw money in the PayPal and super chat and stuff, and I love it, and I'm just sick in the beanie, you know, because I have that artistic temperament, and I feel like I could make $1 million, and if my upload didn't even crack 2,000 views, I'd be sad. It's like I want the stuff I make to do well. I'm sick in the beanie. I don't know. I don't know why I let that get me down. ARJR, thank you for the membership.
We are family.
Oh, the Red Lich. The Red Lich just got his green card. I love it. I love it. Oh, dang, Disco. Do you think he's playing us? Do you think he's lying? I wonder if there's a way to find out with some research. Like, there's got to be people posting on, like, Reddit and stuff like, bro, Joe Rogan goes to my church. Like, there's no way that wouldn't be live somewhere if he actually is, huh? Could you imagine Joe sitting, like, in the couple pews behind you? That'd be crazy, man. Oh, the Red Lich. Hey, everybody, the Red Lich is now the Green Lich. I don't know. We'll see, Melancholy. Him and Tom Segura are going to start leading the Bible study or what? Thanks, Grandmaster. I really appreciate the positivity. Have you been thinking about taking on a part-time job yourself right now or looking toward getting some sort of sponsorship opportunities? I don't think I could get a sponsorship because the first thing they look at is your views. They'd be like, hey, could we sponsor you? We'd really like to expose our audience to videos that get 1,100 views. I don't think, I mean, bro, I'm definitely not at a stage in my life where I could get a part-time job. That's why everything's always all or nothing. That's why when I went to sell cars, it was like, I'm just gone. I'm gone. You know, I'm not like 19 years old. You know, I need to, I got to do things all or nothing. So it would be like, it'd be like a peace out situation, you know, which I don't want to, which I am doing everything I can to avoid. Because I did it before. And look, I'm here. I came back. I don't think that's the answer. I just need to figure this out. You know, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with this message. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna do. I hope this is okay. I'm gonna do a hybrid approach. Okay. I just received. I hope this is okay. I think this is okay. Because of the context, because of history, because of you know, I don't know if I should say it. I just got some support and love in the PayPal. I just received a donation from the official prima of the Mexican martial arts.
I'm not surprised.
Someone that constantly, continuously, consistently shows so much positivity and support in the community. And I will say it's for an undisclosed amount. I think that's where I could toe the line here. I will say it's for an undisclosed amount. A generous one. It says, people showing love for my primo. I love it. Let's go. I hope more people support you. You deserve it for all your dedication. F you too. They are jabronis. They're no bueno. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. I mean, look, here's what it is. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mar Loca. For all the headaches and heartache and frustrations that my primo flaco has brought me in our demonstrations and in our studying of the Mexican martial arts. The official, my prima, Marloca, has brought so much joy. What it does do, I'll just say this, what it does do is it does feel, you know, being in my position can feel kind of gross sometimes. But what it does do when people show that kind of support financially is it buys me time. It buys me time to keep experimenting and keep doing those uploads. And it gives me time to make my Erica Kirk blood worship satanic ritual video this upcoming week so that I can go viral. And I thank you guys for allowing me that opportunity. Thank you. Let me ask you guys, actually. So let me ask you guys. You guys tell me. I'm putting up a poll for you guys. Is this the direction that we're going in? Should I compete with Jesse on Fire? Is this our new path? I'm so far. I can't even believe how far behind I am. I can't. Marloca donated a membership like 2 hours ago. And I've only been streaming for 1 hour. So I make sense of that one. I don't even know what's going up. Dude, I love that song too. Jim Croce, bro. I can't even. I gotta be alone, bro. When I'm listening to Time in a Bottle, dude, I can't even be around anybody, man. If I could save time in a bottle. Like the way he delivers it, I feel like Dracula could have sang that song. The first thing that I'd like to do is to save every day till eternity. I'm not trying to make fun of him. I love it. It's beautiful, man. He does it in a good, man. Time in a Bottle. Ooh. Ooh. He writes Time in a Bottle. See, this is the thing, bro. I told somebody this the other day. Oh, he has a lady coach. Oh, snap. I told somebody this the other day, and bro, it made me a little choked up, man. Like somebody thought this was a love song. All you guys that don't know, because look, I'm a super oldies nerd, right? I knew this already, and I just checked right now to make sure and look it up and confirm. A lot of people hear that song, if I could save time in a bottle, the first thing that I'd like to do is to save every day till eternity passes away, just to spend them with you. But there never seems to be enough time to do the things we want to do once we find them. I've looked around enough to know that you're the one I want to go through time with. Everybody thinks it's a love song, right? Well, it is, I guess. Everybody thinks it's a romantic love song. He wrote that song for his son. Jim Croce wrote Time in a Bottle for, well, now I look like an idiot. For his wife. But here's what stuck with me. And their unborn son. That's like what the emphasis was on. Because Jim Croce wrote that song in December. Hold on. Yeah, he wrote that song. When was it released? Don't laugh at me. Time in a Bottle was released in 1972, right? He wrote it for his wife, whatever. We don't have to talk about that. And his unborn son. The song was released in 1972. Jim Croce died in a plane accident in 1973. And his son was almost 2 years old. Not even 2 years old. It's sad, man. He writes a song like that. I wish I could save time in a bottle. We don't got enough time. There's not enough time, bro. And then he goes and dies like that when his son's a baby. Man. Wow, man. Also, have you started your channel on Christianity or just reading a verse for the day along with the chapter from the... No, I have not. You know what? And I've said this before. Sometimes I feel like Jonah. I feel like Jonah running away, refusing to go to Nineveh, you know? Like trying to get all my ducks in a row first. Like once I go make a viral, once I figure it out, once this is successful, then I'll start that channel, you know? And I feel like maybe, and I know to some people in this chat, they're like, yeah, bro, are you stupid? And I know other people will be like, oh my gosh, give it a rest. You're crazy. That's not how it works. There's a part of me that feels like this not taking off is like, God preserving me. I'm going to be honest with you. God saying, oh, you think that's what I created you for? To talk about Israel Adesanya's areolas? You think I created you? You think that I made all of this possible? You think that I put you here for you to talk about Conor McGregor's sister wives? You think I put you here so that you could be talking about the gossip and the drama with Dana White and Ilya Tapora Makachev? Yeah, that's your divine purpose. Yeah, I'm glad I put you here, bro. All while I'm saying, yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll make that channel tomorrow. Yeah, and I keep putting it off. And sometimes I feel like maybe I'm being preserved. Maybe I was meant to do something different. You know what? I don't know if I've ever said this to you guys. I don't know if I've ever said this. I've said this to a friend. I don't know how many videos I've made where somebody has an opposing view. And then they watch the video and they say the most level-headed, matter-of-fact, just like, bro, normally I would never agree with this. I'd normally be on the complete other side of the fence. I would normally be trolling you. But the way that you broke this down, the way that you articulated that, I mean, I don't know what to say, dude. I think you won me over. And I'm not trying to pat myself on the beanie. I'm saying this like it's humbling. When I read that, it's like, dude, I was just trying to mess around, you know? And I thought while I'm cracking jokes, I'll throw some facts in there. I'll break down things in a way that, let me not entirely waste their time. I'll be silly, but I'll also do my homework and I'll lay out some facts for them. And I'll see people like, bro, you actually changed my mind in this video. You actually made me look at things this way. And you know what I've thought? And this is the part where I was talking with a friend about this. It's like, what if I did that with faith? What if I took that approach with people who are on the fence with their faith? With, is there a God? With their Christianity? With scripture? Whatever. And, I'm not somebody that's been, studying theology for 57 years. I'm not somebody that has written 42 books. I'm not somebody that, I'm not on staff at some seminary. But you know what? There are ways in which those dudes would never get through to the people that I could. And maybe I can't to the people that they would. Everyone has their own path. But I feel like there's ways in which different people could reach different people for different reasons. And sometimes when I see the way that people respond to things I've done, it's like, wow, what if I put that same effort into those things? And then I don't. Then I make a video about Tomas Aspinall instead. Instead of making a video about the blind leading the blind, it's about the blind trying to get out of his contract so that he could be a boxer. That's what I do instead. So I don't know. Maybe me doing all this stuff is kind of like Sarah saying, "Hey, why don't you go have a baby with my employee?" Just trying to make my own stuff happen, you know? What's up, Mona Kenny? Grow it out like Fabio. Bro, hey, I'm telling you, dude. Hey, Marilena's starting to act right, bro. Marilena's starting to act right. Dang. I should have got that clip from I almost got it the other day, but the audio wasn't great. I went to Blood In, Blood Out after we watched it, and I was going to cut it for the stream deck. She's jealous. But the audio didn't sound good, bro. Remember that story I told you right now about Marilena getting jealous at that lady at the game? Bro. She's never done anything like this, bro. She just sent me a text message and she asked me if I wanted Chinese food for dinner. Hey, she's starting to act right, bro. That's all it took. Just one look. Now she knows. Dude. She hates Chinese food, bro. She hates Chinese food like I hate olives. And all of a sudden, you want some Chinese food for dinner? Dude, I gotta go back to that game next weekend, bro. Oh my gosh. Dude. That lady doesn't even realize she changed my life. This is crazy, bro. She's jealous. Oh snap. You know what? I want to make it clear that I was not asked to do this. And you're going to see that right now. You're going to see that right now from the message that I read out loud. But I just want to go out of my way to make sure this happens and it's out there. Now, before I read this, I want to post right here a link to ARJR's YouTube channel. So you guys know it's there. I've posted it. It's in the chat. You could find it. You could go to his channel. You could subscribe. You could comment. This dude makes some beautiful, insanely good, crazy artwork. And I hope I don't say it wrong, dude. It's like, cause it's a little bit over my beanie. It's like, I don't know if it's like metal scrap working. He like takes metal and like spoons and like screws and like all these different things and makes artwork out of them. He just molds and melds and welds and oh my, like he puts all this stuff together. It's amazing. And this is just, I love to see it happen. It was conceived, believed, achieved, and people in this community are supporting and getting his creations. And he just slapped 100 big ones in the PayPal. This is the dude that we're dealing with. 100. And he says, my advertisement payment. He's joking around. I say, you know what? It's a real advertisement payment. I'm going to make sure your channel's in here so people could go see what you're capable of. My advertisement payment just sold my light up rose. I don't know if you guys have seen it. He has a beautiful rose that he made on there. That lights. It was crazy. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. You inspired me to start posting my pieces. Now, I didn't want to be presumptuous and try to take any credit that's not mine or whatever, but I remember he had said something along those lines before, that being on this channel, and it kind of gave him not just a little tiny piece. I'm not gonna act like I had just a little bit of it was maybe just a tiny piece of the recipe that made him say, you know what, I think I could get on YouTube and do something like that and sell my creations and show people what I'm made of. You inspired me to start posting my pieces. My biggest customer is one of your biggest supporters. I mean, everything just falls into pieces, man. Thank you for all you do, GM. I can't buy you a house, but I could buy you lunch. Hey, you know what I learned? Sometimes having lunch makes you even happier than having a house, bro. Serio. Thank you, bro. I can't even, it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful to see what you've done and how it has already displayed its flourishing trajectory. It's like inspiration bouncing off of each other, man. It's inspiring to me to see it. Thank you, man. And I hope you guys go and check his page and continue to support and therefore keep the cycle going so that he'll continue to do what he does so we can see more of his artwork. Even for those of us that can't buy it, that aren't actively buying, at least we get to witness it and look at the videos. And I also want to say thank you to Kaimon. Kaimon just slapped 5 big ones in the PayPal. He just dropped 5 of them Japanese dollars. I never had Japanese dollars before, bro. I never had Japanese dollars. Let me, sorry, I got distracted. 5 Japanese dollars, bro. He says, man, it's 8:46 a.m. over here. What the heck? So he sent that a few. Okay, so that's so they're 8 hours ahead of us. Dang. Woke up and saw you were live and had to. Paramount doesn't even load here. Oh, no. So it's kind of the same as here then. Doesn't shout out to the illegal streams for real or no UFC today. Love you, mate. I head home tomorrow at 5 and arrive in the U.S. 13 hours later. Man, you're braver than me, bro. I'll be terrified. 13 hours? What is that over? Is that over the Pacific? Dang. Luftgekult is the show I went to. Was mental. Is that like a Is that like a band or something? Like a hardcore, like a death metal band or something? Oh, it was a car show. That's on brand. I like it, bro. Man, you're dedicated to the car culture, bro. You're hardcore. Dang, you're really about that car lifestyle, huh? Hey, thank you, Kaimon. Thank you, man. Again, I'm living vivaciously through you. I don't like to travel. I probably never really will travel, but I've always been fascinated with like Japan seems like it'll be a cool place to go to. I'm glad you're. Hey, the way that you love and that you're so into cars and stuff like that, and you got to just like, I'm gonna go do that. That's amazing, man. That's how I feel when I'm actually able to eat Chinese for dinner. I always feel like I'm fantasizing about it and daydreaming about it and hoping and I gotta eat something like, I don't know what the heck, like some kind of, I don't know what the heck. I don't know if Marilena's watching, but that's cool, bro. I'm glad that you were able to do that. Most people can't do stuff like that, man. You must be doing something right. Sweet Face's mother coined the term, the face only a mother could KO stiff. Well, I mean, melancholy, I guess it's just a matter of, because I know a lot of people would say, oh, Tapuera played with him. He played with this food. He carried him. But it's like, dude, hey, Tapuera, why are you going to do what you did to these dudes who people consider to be legends? But you couldn't do it against Emmett. Because I understand, like, okay, Oliveira and Holiday, right? Oliveira absolutely brutalized him. He embarrassed him. He kept him warm in the winter. Like, Max couldn't do anything. He couldn't do a single thing. He did go the distance, right? He did go the distance. But nobody would ever in their right mind say that Max gave him a hard time, right? They wouldn't equate that, because he went the distance, he gave him a hard time. So I do think that it's different when you're on the feet. You can't stall the same way on the feet as you can on the ground. It's just, I guess the point that I'm trying to get to is why couldn't he do it? Why didn't he do it? There's got to be some, like, how could he look the way he did against those last three dudes, and then he looked the way he did against Emmett? Like, how do we make sense of that? What did Emmett present that those other three guys did not? I think that's an important thing to acknowledge. Um, 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 oh, I apologize. Trying to figure out my life right here. Michael Bisping was on Grindr. Nice to see some woman give a guy a pass on pain. I'm telling you, bro. I was like, dude, I was out here feeling myself, bro. I was like, okay. Could I get a free beverage as well? Fan of the show. She's one of my 1.9% females on the channel. Bisping is buried in Nina Drama's OnlyFans. Oh, by the way, what's up, Miss Chuck Almighty? I'm trying to very, very delicately scroll the chat because it has this weird glitch. If you scroll real fast, it'll just skip on you, and then I'll miss a bunch of stuff. Have you heard "If I Should Die Tonight" by Marvin Gaye? I don't think so. I mean, I probably have actually. When I was a little kid, I mean, I don't know how I could have missed anything in his catalog. Stubborn Kind of Fallow, I remember I really liked a lot. That was one of my favorite Marvin Gaye songs. I don't remember If I Should Die Tonight. You know what? As soon as I saw this cover where he has like on that orange beanie, the one from where he like I was a real as soon as I saw this, I was like, oh, I might not know that song. Because that was from his era, like Distant Lover, ooh, so many miles. I that wasn't my favorite era. I like the old kind of like you are my pride and joy, and I just love you, darling, like a baby boy. Like the old school stuff. You've got kisses sweeter than honey. And there are later songs that I like, but I think I just didn't go too deep in that era. I don't want to play too much tonight because I think I might be blasting your ears off. I can't tell. It was loud in my headphones. Never mind. But Stubborn Kind of Fallow for sure. But this is something that I'll come back to and check it out. I pretty much liked everything I heard. I just didn't dive too deep in the later era for whatever reason. AJ Smith, my problem though, bro, is YouTube likes them more though, you know, so it doesn't matter. I'm still struggling out here. David Flores is in the chat, or he was like 3 hours ago. I'm barely catching up. Watching you while road tripping, going to New York City. Currently in Parkman, is that Pennsylvania? Dang, bro. See, man, that's you're out there living life, man. That's cool, dude. That's cool. I know I always say I don't like to travel. I think the thing I don't like is I wouldn't want to travel like for work and stuff, you know. I wouldn't want to have a lifestyle like fighters, athletes, comedians, like that's got to be rough. But like if I got to go somewhere cool like that, like with my family, that'd be cool, man. The alien, that makes sense. Hey, is it a thing? Is it a thing lately where somebody said something about an Alf? Is it a thing where that I kind of missed? Where like people, is it like a trend or some kind of fascination where people are making their ears, and I'm being literal, like serious. Is it a thing lately where people are making their ears like look like Alf ears? I was somewhere the other day and there was a lady and her ears were literally like at first I thought she had on like a prop or like but it was like she must have got a surgery or something. She had like 100% Alf ears. I'm not joking. It wasn't like, hey, haha, I'm gonna tease you because your ears kind of look like your Alf. It looked like she paid money to very strategically make them look like Alf ears. Is that a thing that people are doing now? She was not born that way. 100%. I don't care what her or Lady Gaga says. She 100% was not born that way. And I want to say thank you to Al 906P7A3K4. I feel like I just spoke a curse over myself. I feel like you're tricking me with this username. Thank you. They just threw down $4.99 in the super chat. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you doing that. Man of few words. Just wants to come in and just show support like that. Thank you. I apologize for being so far behind in the chat, man. Michael Fury threw down a membership. Got to be like 2 days ago, man.
I got all my homies with me.
I'm not in good shape right now. I'm not in good shape. This is not good. Yo, what's up, Grandmaster? Thanks for the reaction you did recently. Man, Scrapyard, bro, I don't know.
Amazing.
I don't know if you're still here. Dude, I'm so stupid far behind in the chat. I want to say thank you and a shout out to Scrapyard Official. So, I'm going to take a quick little detour. Actually, this is nothing but detours, right? It's okay. I did by the way, I've done maybe 2 or 3 in the past breakdowns of scrapyard fights, and I loved doing them. Now, I don't know if this, hopefully people take this completely the right way every time I say it. Scrapyard Official, which I think, is it safe to say every time I see Scrapyard Official pop up, is it safe to say that that's you, Fire Chicken? Or is there other dudes that have the credentials? I'm not sure. But I don't want to just keep calling you Scrapyard if it's Fire Chicken, although that may be good for branding. I love breaking down and watching scrapyard fights because it reminds me of like the UFC 1 days. It reminds me of the old days when it was cool and it wasn't like watered down and everyone looked like NPCs with their Venom gear, So I did a couple breakdowns, I don't know, years ago and enjoyed them very much, but just constantly felt like I had to be in that UFC grind, UFC rhythm. Because unless you're putting out names that are the biggest names in UFC, not a lot of people are clicking on your videos most of the time. If you just put like this dude versus this dude, the algorithm's like, what? It's not keyword friendly. So I had to keep up with UFC. Anyway, recently I started thinking, you know what, I want to break down fights again outside the UFC. I'm sick of it. I got that UFC fatigue. And I broke down a scrapyard fight, and I felt like I hadn't had that much fun making a video in years. And then I was like, I'm going to do more of these. I don't care. I'm going to figure this out. This is fun. If I could wake up and do this every day, this is amazing. So I did the scrapyard one, put it up. And then I was like, man, I hope this is cool. Because, like, I'm taking a video from another channel and reacting. A lot of people would be like, bro, I want them to come watch it on my channel. I don't want you to take views from us. So I was kind of like, is this going to be cool? And then Scrapyard showed up and was like, heck yeah, I'm not going to claim nothing. You're good. And that was a big relief. And then I was like, all right, I got to mix it up a little. Because I can't just be breaking down Scrapyard every single day, all day. I don't want to feel like a moocher. I don't want to just take their whole library, and. So I thought, okay, I'll try to mix it up. And then I went to like RXF. It's some kind of like Romanian MMA promotion. And dang it, I feel bad. I'm watching Chris Curtis just get manhandled in here, and you can see Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland seems like he really loves this dude. He's really trying to give him advice from the corner. Like you could tell he really cares about this dude. But man, he just didn't bring it to this fight. But I tried to break down that fight, and I did, and I posted it. But I had to edit it 4 times. It went through 4 different rounds of editing. I had to flip the footage backwards. I had to resize it and reframe it on every single cut. I had to move things around. I had to make them sound like chipmunks. I had to tweak audio. I had to cut out different moments. It was crazy, man. It became like a Frankenstein. It was such a headache. And it was nowhere near the experience that I had with Scrapyard because of all the hoops I had to go through. Every time I would upload it, I would get a notification saying that it was getting blocked worldwide. And I was like, what the heck, man? I don't know if I'm going to be able to break down fights. So then I did another one. I don't know if you've seen it, Fire Chicken. I did another Scrapyard breakdown. I uploaded that one yesterday. And just what a breeze, man. What a breeze. What a completely different experience. I loved it. And it's like, man, if I could do this more often, this would be amazing. And I just want to give a shout out to the channel. I'm sure everyone in this channel already knows who Scrapyard is. Not only because of the content, but I mean, they've absolutely blown up. It's undeniable at this point. So I just want to say thank you, man. And I did put up another one. And I sent you a comment. I don't know. I probably should have. I don't know how to better communicate. I don't know if we've ever emailed. But I was asking you because I don't want to inundate you and flood you and spam you with all the. But I was like, hey, should I do the thing where I tag you every time? I'm more than happy to do it. But I don't know if at a certain point you're gonna be like, bro, I don't need you're spamming me. Or even like the collab thing. I don't know how you want to handle that. But because as far as I'm confirmed, I want to break down a bunch more Scrapyard fights. I just don't want to make it annoying for you, man. ARJR got some merch. ARJR got some merch. You just reminded me, bro. You just reminded me. You gotta get my merch. I got a lot of merch. I know you want my merch. You no longer have to search. 10 years. We made it 10 years. You need. I don't know the melody for the verse. I don't really listen to that genre of music, but I do have merch. If you wanna go below. I was going to take a lot longer to come up with designs and blah, 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 and so on and so forth and etc. But I kind of glitched out and spazzed out one night, and I just went crazy at like 3 a.m, and I just made like everything. I was like, you know what? I have analysis paralysis. I got to just do it. I have to just do it. Dang, I wonder if Jay Smith already finished his eggplant soup. I'm like way farther behind than I thought. We just thought you were ignoring us. Nah, never, bro. Never. I was it's tough, man. Like when you're trying to play that YouTube game, and I'm sure you know, when you're trying to play that YouTube game, it almost feels like you can never really do what you want to do. You have to play the game. So it's like, man, I wish I could find some freak show fights every day and just cover them and have fun. But it's like, just like, I got to stop talking about other channels. It's just like, you got to put stuff that you know that the YouTube algorithm is going to eat up in the keywords in the title. And so then I got to talk, if something's going on with Conor McGregor, something's going on with Ilia Tapuera, I got to talk about it. I can't have fun and just break down fights, so it was a bummer, but I wasn't ignoring you guys. I wish I could have just done that. Jay's got a couple more bites. Wait a minute. Did I catch up? I think I caught up, bro. I did keep. I scrolled a lot though. I scrolled a lot. Marloca slapped down 10 big ones. 10 big ones in the chat. Thank you. Thank you for doing it. Thank you for your continuous generosity, which is unexplainable. Thank you very much. Marloca. I agree, Melancholy. I just don't get it, dude. Like it's too easy to just blame everything on the algorithm. It's too easy, bro. Cause I want to do that. I just want to say YouTube is the bad guy. I make good content, and it's all YouTube's fault. They're big meanies, right? But it's like, you know what? People find other people's content. People go frequent their channels. People go and look them up and find them, you know? So at a certain point, I just feel like maybe I got to make a video about Erica Kirk, you know? Maybe it's me. I can't blame the algorithm forever. It's not going to fix anything. Maybe I should make a video about how Candace Owens was actually killed. This is my next video. Candace Owens was murdered 2 years ago. 2 years ago, in anticipation of our current day shenanigans. Candace Owens was murdered 2 years ago, and Erica Kirk has actually been playing the role of Candace Owens for the past 2 years. Erica Kirk has been in disguise playing the role of Candace Owens. And opposed to what you may think of when you see her in her pageant days, Erica Kirk is actually a fantastic actress. She has been Candace Owens all this whole time. Candace Owens' husband hasn't even noticed. And he's like, why do you keep playing Better with the Lights Off? Michael Fury. Michael Fury.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Yeah, come on, bro. It's it is a tough place for me to be in because you know what's happened? It's like this community has become like my friends, you know, my homies. And here's the issue. People have friends, right? You guys in the chat, you have friends, right? And you have your times where you hang out with your friends, and then you got the times where you got to go to work. You can't take your friends to work with you, you know? So it's like I'm coming to this crossroads where it's like this community is amazing. These are my friends. These are my homies. But shoot, I think I might have to go to work. Do I got to go do something for a mainstream audience where I can't take my homies just so that I could survive? And now there's like a whole different community. I don't know, man. Leon, I'm doing bad today, bro. I'm back to my old ways. I'm 100% back to my old ways. And I'm really dropping the ball right now. I need to focus on the fights more. Not only am I not on the multi-view, I'm like on the not even watching at all view right now. Thank you, Jane. Although I believe that I could make Erica Kirk video about how she's been playing the role of Candace Owens for 2 years and make it humorous. I mean, yeah, I do appreciate the sentiment. Thank you, T. Natalie. TNT. Man. Oh boy. Um I have not seen it, Tom Bout, but I just opened a new tab and I'm gonna check it out later. Okay, let's leave that alone. I don't have the energy today. I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm gonna leave that one for the new channel. Oh. We flew dead across Alaska from New York, then over the Pacific to go look at some Porsches. Dang. You flew over Alaska? Could you see the pyramids from under the ice, bro? That must have looked insane, dude. Look at this, Jay Smith, bro.
Amazing.
I'm honored, Jay Smith. You were the one that inspired me to do my channel. I'm honored, bro. I'm honored. Providing that beautiful music to the world. If Ilya got hit full on by Emmett, he'd have been in trouble. But Max and Alex got no power. Yeah. With Max and Volkanovski, it's a lot of game plan, a lot of strategy, a lot of IQ. Jane, I feel like you find the the good inside. Like, I think you look at some dudes through the eyes of like a mother, you know, like you find the good features in some like irredeemable looking individuals, you know. Hey, Teen Ali, I feel the same way. I will assure you that it is not cool where I'm at. It is not cold. At least not right now. It was cold this morning. But I came in here with my hoodie and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. It is uncomfortably hot in here. Yeah. You are correct. I said Bisping was on Grindr over an hour ago. Dang it. And now he said this another hour ago. Perfect. Monk, Jane Caulfield, Monk last was here, I think, the other day when you weren't here. I think you guys are playing tag. You know what? It bothers me tremendously. And I'm not saying I'm not coming at you, bro, but I constantly get the note that my audio is low. And it troubles me because I can see my audio right now and it is already in the orange. It's not green. It's already in the orange, almost at red, means it's peaking, which means it's loud. It is not by any metric low on my end. So I don't understand what's happening. I don't know why I get that comment. I don't know how to fix it. Cuz I'm seeing that my mic is low, but the song was loud, so I don't know what I could do. Not sure if it's an actual surgery, but the kids definitely be putting Alf ears on as cuffs or something to make it. Jeez. I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Chuck Almighty. Mine, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. I feel like there's a lot of people in the stream today who are not at their best. People who aren't feeling good. People who are dealing with unfortunate situations. People who are depressed. I'm sorry to hear that. MMA betting mastermind. Yeah. Yeah. It hurts, bro. It doesn't feel good. It's frustrating. It's very frustrating. Oh, no matter what you do. Yeah, bro. Jay Smith, I don't know how many times there were times when I would break it's not so I would break down a fight and I would get the fight taken down and YouTube would say it's too graphic, it's too violent. And I'm like and I would contest it and I would say, "Hey YouTube, you know this fight that you're saying is too violent and you're blocking and giving me a strike for? You know this, I found that on another channel, right? That's how I found it. And you didn't take that one down. You didn't even age restrict it. It's still alive and well. But you gave me a strike and took the video down? It's so inconsistent." Jim, you can't miss this. Not only does Jane have the hots for Tom, she also has a thing for Emmett. We need a video on it. Bro, did you write that before I just said that she sees through the eyes of a mother? I'm telling you, dude. It is insane. Hey, they've been talking about cloning celebrities lately. See, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. It's like that movie Face Off, more like Race Off. For algorithm purposes, unredacted. If I compare. Man. I feel like that. I mean, getting sued would probably help me, huh? Yeah, there's no way, because no one even likes Curtis Melancholy. There's no way they don't. The folks that are here for these streams will follow you anywhere. Don't think your homies won't show up to work and embarrass you. You guys will show up for me like when we were watching Blood and Blood Out and the dude's homie showed up at the art gallery. How is Michael Bisping uploading a video right now if he's there? That's what he was doing on his phone. You think that Johnson would have a full head of hair if he had a hat on? Yeah, that's probably why he does it. Dude probably mobs around in a cap at all times. Hey, he does look like Mike Perry, huh? I noticed that right now. He looks like a depleted, like, I don't know, like a vegan Mike Perry or what? He does like, instead of MMA, he does Pilates. Man. I just, yeah, I'm a skipper. I'm sorry. Bartolomeo, everyone comment your time. Everyone comment your time. Let's time travel together. Oh, that's crazy, man. Shoot, man. Man, Keith Peterson sounds like Steve-O. I'll let you guys vote. Wow, so people want the blood satanic ritual video. That is very weird. Is this who I'm dealing with? Is this who I'm dealing with in the chat? People that want me to succeed. Let me ask you this. I have 35 people watching right now, so I think we could at least get 2 people to vote on this. Come on, let's try to at least get 3 votes on this one. Let's try to at least get 3 votes. What kind of videos do you like better? Fight breakdowns and reactions, like what I've been doing the last few days, or MMA gossip? You want to hear about who Nina Drama's flirting with and how many lies Dana White was telling? What do you like better? What do you think I should do? If I was kicking out videos on a daily basis, I wake up every morning and you're going to see a video. It's either going to be about me sitting here talking about who Conor McGregor is cheating on with now, Dana White lying about some fighter's contract, or actually reacting to fights. What do you prefer? Let's try to at least get 3 votes on this one. Wow, 12 votes. You guys are being generous. 13. We got another vote for UFC gossip. And I get it. I get people wanting to hear UFC content because if that's something that you're a frequenter of anyway, it's like, you know, you like to live in that world. You like to hear talk about what's going on. Like if you're watching the NBA, you like to hear different sources talk about that thing you're already watching and consuming anyway. It helps feed into it. But then breakdowns just seem so much more, they seem broader to me. They seem more mainstream. Like anybody could watch a fight reaction or breakdown. With UFC, it seems like you kind of got to be in that universe, you know? With breakdowns, with fight breakdowns, I feel like, man, anybody, old grandma could watch that. She doesn't even watch UFC. Some young person, someone in Zimbabwe. I was hoping, I'll be honest, I was hoping it would be steeper. I was hoping everybody would be like, don't ever make a UFC video again, please. We got fatigue. But, okay, I'll have to figure out how to balance this. Can we get to 20 votes? Can we get one more? Are you going to slip it more toward UFC or fight breakdown? Dang, we got that last person refusing to vote. They say, I refuse. I'm a illegal immigrant. I am not even able to. Wait, they can vote now, right? They want them to vote. Dang, really? There's not one single person that's willing to. There we go. Heck yeah, dude. Thank you, whoever was number 20. All right, 80-20. I feel confident. And I'm going to end the poll right there with a decisive victory. The 80-20 rule. I like it. They seem to always show up early lately, period. That's because you got these people who only been watching the sport for 6 or 7 years. 6 or 7. And they want a front like they've been watching it. They want a front like they've been watching since the beginning. The UFC all the time gets tiresome. It does, bro. More stand-up comedy gossip. I wish, dude. I wish. It's just like the time it takes to produce that. And I don't want to make it sound like it's all difficult or anything because oh shoot. Um um oh boy. I don't want to make it seem like it takes forever because I but you know, writing a good joke takes a little bit of time, at least a little bit of time, but then making sure you know execute it properly. It sounds good, looks decent. Cut them together. It's just um I just hope people understand that when I say it, you know? I feel like some people don't get it. And if I say something like, oh, me making those videos where I do stand up, it doesn't pay off. I feel like people think that sounds gross and it turns them off and they don't like hearing it because it's like, oh, you do it for the money. And in that case, I'm like, bro, what do you do for a job? Okay, so do that for free, okay? Or shut up. I feel like some people don't get that. And a lot of people absolutely do get it. But yeah, it's like I just can't do that on a consistent basis with the way that those videos do. They just don't perform well. And you know, like maybe a little cult following will show up and like it. And it feels so good, you know, because they're like hyping up what I do, literally and metaphorical. Like it feels good to know that people are enjoying what you do, but then you can't sustain it. So I wish I could do that, man. I love writing jokes. Yeah, you can't please everyone. That's something you gotta come to terms with. Hey, tell that to an OnlyFans girl, huh? Tell that to an OnlyFans girl. You can't please everyone. They're like, oh yeah? 80-20, so one video on gossip to 4 breakdowns. I think that's how it's gonna end up anyway, right? Because what I want to do, like for real, I could make one of those MMA breakdown videos like a day for real. Because I make them in a way where they're not gonna kill me and be unsustainable. And then I'm gonna end up making like one UFC one a week anyway, right? Basically talking about a fight coming up or reacting to one that already happened. Like, surely I'm gonna end up doing that somehow, you know, with enough fights going on. Look what they did to my boy. Yeah, like a lot of people don't like they were booing Zuckerberg, man. I thought Connor fans were the apex. I like the wordplay of toxicity, but then the pandemic fans came around and they welcomed people like Zuckerberg. Is that when it happened? Was Zuckerberg like pro-pandemic or I don't know. I don't remember, I guess. Star 67, you remember that, huh? Can we surmise Eric Nixick might not be the best coach? His fighters minus Sean seem to plateau very fast and point fight. He also like talks papas about his own fighters, doesn't he? He was talking a bunch of smack about Strickland, and he was even saying when they cut off Strickland's mic, he was like, about time. You got to be happy in what you do or it won't last. Yeah. But it's tough, because I'll be honest, when I'm just talking about UFC every day, I'm not happy. So then when that doesn't last or it doesn't go out, it's like, okay, I could wrap my beanie around that. But doing the breakdowns, it's like, because you know how they say you could feel someone, their energy through what they're doing. You could tell if they don't even want to be there, if they're having a good time. When I'm doing the breakdowns, I'm like, oh, heck yeah, this is going to resonate. I'm having fun. People are going to feel that I'm having fun. They're going to have fun. This is a good time. And then it's like, what if you like what you're doing, but it doesn't do good? How long do you do it then? I used to YouTube. It was so sucking. It's hard out here for a film. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, it is definitely soul sucking. Here's the thing, it is soul sucking, and then in the midst of it, like I feel like we've carved out a really cool community, and there's like some insane personalities and love and characters in here. And that's like, that's the redeeming grace of it. But overall, it is so sucking, bro. Hey, does Valentina really have one, or was Gina Carano just making fun of her? Valentina really has an OnlyFans? That's crazy, man. Hey, Robert, I was hoping somebody would do it, bro. I almost said it. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna leave it for someone else. That's a good question. Who is more devastating to the sport long term, Brock Lesnar or Conor McGregor? Conor's stardom basically eliminated meritocracy. Yeah, I'm cheating, Bert. I'm cheating, bro. Thank you, Disco Golf. Thank you, man. I'll try to not abuse the people that are ride or die either. I'll try to honor and respect what they like. But I really appreciate that. Las Chivas van ganado. ¿Te gusta fútbol? Your personality brought great people. Thank you, Robert. I would like to think so. Thank you, bro. I didn't wash my hands. Yes, Zuckerberg was pro-pandemic with with censorship. Oh, that's right. They were doing that. Censoring anybody who would say anything about the vaccine. They were doing that on Twitter too. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Like, they literally proved it. They showed like their internal records. Thanks, Robert. She has OnlyFans, but not for Scooby Doobies. It's training videos. She put training videos on OnlyFans. She's doing what I was saying I should do. where you just like do like content on there that's not like sketchy, you know, like content that you could send to your grandma. What other sport do I like? I used to be unbelievably crazy obsessed with basketball. Um, I still love playing basketball. Um, if I had to watch any sport today, it would probably be basketball. It's just not as entertaining as it was back in the day because it got soft. They keep making rule changes that makes it softer and softer. But if I'm not watching like a mixed martial arts fight, um, probably basketball. Thank you, Robert. Well, that would make me hopeful that I could do other things and branch out, you know? You're good, Shane. The thing that's unfortunate about playing piano on YouTube is piano has always been my passion and escape. So when I brought it to YouTube, now it feels like I have to record or I'm failing myself. Yup. 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 It starts to feel dirty, you know? It starts to feel like pressure. And it's like when they tell someone if you didn't get healing when you prayed, you didn't have enough faith or something like that. It's like the algorithm's telling you, hey, if you're not successful, it's because you didn't upload enough. It's because you weren't consistent enough. Chale. Chale. I have been consistent at times, you know, in long pockets of time. I have made solid content. I have had people liking my content. It's you guys. It's you guys, man. You guys creating this ugly ecosystem. Um, um, who's the GOAT? um, who's the GOAT? If we're talking about MJ or LeBron, definitely MJ. Um, I'm not gonna give LeBron props just because of being the Ohio zombie. I'm not gonna give him props just for longevity, you know. Um, Now, is there a case of Kobe being the GOAT and not having the resources that Jordan had, and as long as he had it, maybe? Is there a case for saying that Shaq was the GOAT? Nah, probably not. But I like Shaq a lot too. We did, bro. This era's soft, dude. Hey, guy, I made one video of a cat for YouTube, and it was a soul-sucking joke. Like, why are we doing it, dude? Why do we do it to ourselves? Yeah, Kobe, like, for sure, like, Kobe over LeBron all day, man. Never disrespect. For sure, man. Um, Let me take a peek at what's going on right here. Another HIV commercial, huh? save that for my new channel. We just came up with a new lotion for people who play with fire. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. I'm going to go inside. I'm gonna go inside. And I'm gonna leave the party on, because I'm not under the illusion that I'm the party. We're the party. The group is the party. So I'm gonna go inside. Is HIV making a comeback? No pun intended.
Whose hot dog is this?
I'm gonna go inside. I'm gonna come back, and I'm just gonna leave it on because I believe, if I believe that you guys could have a good time, talking, and I'm gonna come back. Oh, you're a poet, bro. I'm gonna come back. I'm going to try not to take too long, but I'm not going to end the party just because I'm going inside. I'll be back. Please talk amongst yourselves and have a fantastic few minutes. I will come back and try to be better than ever before. You know what's I'm tempted to say funny, but it's not that funny. I have the same amount of viewers right now than same amount of viewers that were here to watch an empty screen than when I was here. Now, I think that's fascinating. I don't know. Make of that what you will. I think that's fascinating. Very, very weird. Very, very weird. I think dude, I don't even there's no explanation.
Family.
There's no explanation for something like this.
'Cause I got all my homies
I was
with
gone.
Me.
I went inside
We are
trying to raise my
family.
dopamine. I went inside to
'Cause
eat a
I
little
got all my
something.
homies with me.
I went inside for some sustenance.
We are family.
And a little bit of caffeine.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
And while I was gone,
We
not
are
even here,
family.
Leon Enriquez takes it upon himself
got all
to
my
throw down
homies with me.
5 memberships.
We are family.
I appreciate that, bro. I wasn't even here.
'Cause I got all my
I wasn't
homies
even
with
here to
me.
witness it. And I thank you. I thank you for doing that in my abstinence. Thank you, bro. Dang, Jeffrey James is like, I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be Grandmaster around. I think we're alone now. You are very correct. Jane Caulfield, you are very correct. Children behave. Nah, I don't think so, man. And I know it's kind of, maybe it's kind of ignorant. Maybe it's kind of dumb. I don't know. Because it's probably mostly just a cultural thing. I don't know if I could eat a dog, man. I don't know if I could eat a dog. I don't know if I could do that. Marloca with the flying little birdie. Marloca with the flying little birdie. Marloca with the little flying birdie. Defying gravity. Thank you, Marloca. Dang, like that bird? Like that bird? You're telling Jay how you did me like Michael Bisping? Oh, they stopped the fight because the dude's jaw's broken. Bertolomeo, shout out to the Dojo fan. Love you. Love you. Don't forget Jesus.
Not forget Jesus, people.
Thank you, Bert. Thank you, bro. Thank you, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, Jay Smith. Oh. Oh. No way, Jess Reyes. Why do you think it's a song about two dudes? You're lying. You're tricking me. Trying to get away into the night. And then we hold each other close, and then I think it's kind of fun, and then we say, I think we're alone now. Why do you think it's about two dudes? Yeah, what kind of dude quits the fight just because their jaw's broken, bro? That's like quitting the fight just because you're blind. That is crazy, dude. No respect. No respect. We're gonna break history tonight. We're gonna do um never mind. All right, what fight are we gonna pick up on right now? Andre Fili, and Jose Delgado. Last time I broke my jaw, I begged the women to get off me. Didn't quit though. Pff, what a chump. What the?
Amazing. What the?
Why you getting ladies mad at you, bro? Is it a heavyweight lady at least? I could have sworn it looked like Moreno broke his jaw against Kavanaugh in the last main event too. There's been a lot of. I'm telling you, I think it's the whatchamacallit. I think it's the fluoride. I've been saying it and I'll continue to say it. I blame big fluoride. I think the fluoride in the toothpaste has been affecting people's jaws. I feel like jaws have been breaking more than ever in MMA lately, and I don't think it's a coincidence. Yeah, it will never not be funny. Rip Joe Rogan. We have made it, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like the channel and the chat has officially made it when we reach the Rip Joe Rogan, when we've ascended to the Rip Joe Rogan meme. I feel like it's kind of like when we have a fight companion. I was going to say, it's like when we have a fight companion on the weekends. I forgot that's what this was supposed to be. And all the spam bots show up and it's like, I think I made it. I think I made it. Cuz they frequent channels that, you know, have some activity. They frequent channels that they want to be seen on, you know, where there's some motion. So I feel like whatchamacallit, whenever I'm getting the spams and the Rip Joe Rogans, I think I made it, you know? I think we're coming up. Children behave, that's what they say when we're together, and watch out they play. Bro, are you saying based off of that? Based off of that, dude, I thought you were gonna tell me some kind of like you saw some stuff on Reddit and the dude's backstory and, you know, one of his college homies. That's just like some colorful, poetic, like children. Like I remember when I was in elementary school, you know, I remember me playing with girls on the swings and they're talking. You know what? I'm kind of seeing it now. And watch how they play. I get it, bro. You know, you might be onto something right here. They don't understand, and so we're running just as fast as we can, holding on to one another's hand, trying to get away into the night. And then you put your arms around me as we tumble to... Oh, so they're grappling, bro. They're playing touch ball in the park. And then we tumble to the ground. I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone. I think we're alone now. The beating up. See, if I was someone different. Okay, I'm not gonna finish that thought. Oh. But I'm seeing it though, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. The beating of our blanks is the only sign. Look at the way. We gotta hide what we're doing. Bro, it does. 'Cause what would they say if they ever knew? Yeah, you don't gotta talk like that. You don't gotta talk about hetero love like that, huh? Running just as fast as we can. And the girl probably don't run that fast, huh? So it's probably they're probably sprinters. These are some track and field homies. I think we're alone now. Was I think we're alone now written about two dudes? The the 1967 hit, I Think We're Alone Now, by Tommy James and the Shondells, was not. They say it like they're tired of hearing it. It was not written about two men. It was written by Richie Cordell about young lovers, a boy and a girl sneaking around to find privacy. The song is famously about teenagers sneaking away to be alone and kiss. Songwriter Richie Cordell reportedly told his girlfriend Joanna that he wrote the song about them. Sure, bro. I could see his girlfriend be like, "What have you been doing? I've been hearing, hey Richie, what have you been doing? I've been hearing about you and David. What's going on with you and David?" Nah. I was busy. You haven't seen me in a while because I've been busy writing love songs about you. You know how we're always running real fast? And she's like, "No, I hate running." You know how we're like tumbling to the ground and grappling at the park playing touch ball? No, I hate the park. You know how I get itchy? He's like, So then he had to write another song, and that's how he came up with his first album. It's like, it's all defensive, bro. While the song is often interpreted generally about young love, there is no evidence it was written about same-sex couples. They're so tired of the accusations. Oh my gosh. The Shondells disbanded in 1965 after its members graduated from high school. These dudes were in high school when they made this. They broke up before they even left. So these dudes were trying to figure out their sensuality. They were like in high school. They were like in gym and stuff like that. I could see it, man. I'm looking at the album cover. I'm looking at a couple of these dudes. I could see it. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was two of the dudes in here. Dang. We gotta hide what we're doing. GM, do you like the Strokes? Bro, you trying to get me caught up like the Shondells? What you trying to do to me?
Whose hot dog is this?
I'm kidding. They're weirdos, man. There's some weirdos. Like, aren't they like they did some weird stuff. Like, weren't a couple of the members related? Like, a couple of the dudes were related, and they started making out like during the interview. Yeah, but I remember that song. Last night she said, "Oh baby, I remember that song went hard. I was obsessed with that song. They had another one. They had like 2 or 3 songs. Like they had like 2, 3 songs I really liked. But I mean, Longevity, they had a couple good hits. If she ain't 280, she ain't a lady. Of course, she was a heavyweight. I like that, man. I like that. Are you guys watching Paramount and they just played I Think We're Alone Now? Are you guys watching Paramount and just heard them saying, I think we're alone? Did you hear that? I don't even remember. Am I going crazy? Why did we start talking about that song? Did I start singing that out of no? You guys brought it up in the chat. Wait a minute. Okay, you guys brought it up in the chat. Somebody said, I think we're alone, or I think we're, and then I started singing, I think we're alone now. Did you guys just hear on that commercial? They literally just were singing that song. I think we're alone. There's no way, bro. I'm in the Matrix. I'm in, This is the Truman Show. I joke about it every single stream, and this is it. They're like rubbing it in my face now. Are you guys watching Paramount? Did you just hear them singing, I think we're alone now, after we just had this conversation about it? Hey, producers. My YouTube channel is going to go viral and take off, and I'm going to be super successful. Okay? That's what's going to happen next. Are you kidding me? Amazing. That guy makes me laugh, bro. I had some comida china, some Chinese food. What do you think about Hamza and Strickland? I have a feeling that Hamza is going to murder him. But I will do my MMA long division. But I do have a feeling he's gonna murder him. I think We're Alone Now was written about John and a Thai lady boy he met during the Russian Ultimate Fighter. He's like, you know what they call the Russian Ultimate Fighter? Rough.
Whose hot dog is this?
Oh, prune juice? You pretend prune juice is wine? Not even grape juice? Not even cran grape? Not even ocean spray cran grape? Dang, for real? Hey, Jess, why are you looking up all these dude songs though, bro? Dang. No, I mean, maybe, Jay. I was talking about 2 dudes on the album cover of the Chandrels. Dan Hooker sings, I think we're alone now, every weekend to Adesanya, to his boyfriend. Okay, it was brought up because they keep playing the commercial. Dude. Hey, but don't different people get different commercials? And Jay Smith said he's been watching the whole time. He hasn't heard that song. There's a song called Patio Lanterns, and I'm pretty sure it's a guy confessing his summer love of patio lanterns. Oh yeah, I remember that Unadapted. How does it go? And in a deep brown voice. I'm not what you walk like a woman, but talks like a man on my Lola. La 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 Lola. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's the John Jones love song right there. That one, like, they ain't even trying to hide it, bro. Wasn't there another song like that too? Like Take a Walk on the Wild Side. In a dark brown voice, what kind of a description is that? I asked her name in a dark brown voice. She said, Lola. I'm not the world's most physical guy, but when she squeezed me tight, she nearly broke my spine. Well, I'm not dumb, but I can't understand why she walk like a woman and talk like a man on my Lola. She picked me up and sat me on her knee and said, boy, once you come home with me, okay, here we go. I pushed her away. Wait, I pushed her. I can't find the melody on this. I'm not the world's most passionate guy, but when I looked in her eyes, I almost fell. I pushed her away. I walked through the door. I fell to the floor. I got down on my knees. Then I looked at her and she at me. Oh, dude, listen to this. I pushed her away. He was fighting it. He's like, no, I can't do this, bro. Literally, bro, I can't do this. I pushed her away. I walked to the door. He was trying to leave. I fell to the floor. He was weak. I got down on my knees. Then he succumbed. Then I looked at her and she at me. And then he's like, hold up. And then he goes to the verse. Well, that's the way that I wanted to stay. He doesn't want to say anymore. That's the way that I wanted to stay. And I always wanted to be that way for my love. He's trying to keep a secret. I'm going to leave it at that. That's how I wanted to stay. I'm going to leave it that way for Lola. Girls will be boys and boys will be girls. It's a mixed up, muddled up, shook up world. Oh my gosh. Is this the anthem or is this like cancel material? Which is it? Well, I left home just a week before and I never ever kissed a woman before. Well, you still haven't. But Lola smiled and took me by the hand and said, dear boy, I'm gonna make you a man. I mean, if anybody knows anything about it. Well, I'm not the world's most masculine man, but I know what I am, and I'm glad I'm a man, and so is Lola. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Hey, Grandmaster, I have a perfect clickbait title so you could get 30 million views like Candace Owens' title. It's Hamza and Islam secretly Mossad agents. Clickbait heaven. I think Jesse on Fire already made that video. I have to double check. I hope he didn't, bro. I'm misremembering because I like that. That's gold, bro. Thank you, dude. I thought I did, Tom Bout. I thought I did. Let me see. I thought I did. I'm not even going to try to play it on the computer right now because I feel bad. I keep messing with people because my audio's all over the place. Let me see on my phone. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Wait, I'm almost positive I did. Who was... Wait, no, I didn't. Tom Bout, remember... I think on stream, I taste tested both of them. That's what it was, remember? I'm bad, bro. I apologize. I remember I taste tested them on stream, and I was like, I need to listen to these later. And then I just always feel like I'm playing catch up, bro. I never sat down and like I bet you I got a bunch of... I know I do. Things that I always screenshot. Like sometimes people bring up something that's funny, something that makes me laugh, some kind of a joke, and I'll screenshot them. And sometimes it takes me a long time, dude, to come back around and actually actually be able to digest all the things that I have on my list. But I have them. I remember, and I screenshotted it again just in case. I know I have them in my search history. Sorry about that. I just always feel like I'm playing catch up, man. I really like the music to it and all that, and didn't pay too much attention to the lyrics when I was a little kid. Like that song Angie by the Rolling Stones, you know the meaning behind that? What? I thought he was just let me see. I love that song, dude. Wasn't he just when will those clouds all disappear? With no loving in our souls and no money in our coats. Anytime we say goodbye, I still love you. Remember all those nights we cried. All the dreams we held so close seems to all go up in smoke. Oh, Angie, don't you weep. All your kisses still taste sweet. I'm going to take a guess. I would have just thought, and you know what I'm realizing now? How naive of me. How naive that I thought this was just like about a love song or something like that. I'm going to assume this is about Mick Jagger and he's trying to give up smoking crack. That's my guess. I think he's using like metaphors. He's talking about clouds, the clouds disappearing and having to say goodbye. And they got no money in their coats because he's spending all his money on crack. And it all seemed to go up in smoke. I think it was Mick Jagger trying to stop smoking crack. That's what it's about. I mean, as I scroll a little lower, I see it says, is Angie about David Bowie's wife? It says Jagger had this to say about it. People began to say that song was written about David Bowie's wife, but the truth is that Keith wrote the title. He said Angie, and I think it has to do with his daughter. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This guy spent all his money on, you said he spent all his money on tattoos and not on his training camp. Don't a lot of the dudes, isn't there like a camp where all the dudes have like the same back tattoo, like Sean Brady, and you know what I'm talking about? I always forget, but it's something that I always like. I kind of remember just that and nothing else. Isn't there one of the fight camps where they all have like a thing where they all have like the same like back tattoo? Isn't it like supposed to be some kind of demon or something like that? Oh no. I will. Surely I will. And please don't call me Shirley. I just always feel like I'm drowning, you know? It's hard enough for me to even do the things that literally keep me afloat, and then when I try to do anything extra, it's just like I always feel like I'm just lacking. Dang, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I believe in you, Army. I believe in you, bro. So many people have done such, you know, the things that we've seen people pull off with less pure motives. I believe in you, bro. Yeah, it's kind of weird and adapted. That's pretty much what happened. Dang, dang. Yeah, people, I mean, yeah, I guess you think it's divisive now, Jay. Back in the day, that was like, yeah, tear friendships and families, like, absolutely irreparably apart, you know? Man. And that's messed up because, like for your mom, you know, because, like, you know, the other person aside, your mom didn't ask for none of that. Your mom didn't ask the person to be this or to be that or not to do that or to be this way. It's just like, that's my friend. And then you just, for whatever reason, whoever's decisions just have to lose that. I don't know. That's just messed up for such a young person to have to deal with. Because that song Angie was about Mick Jagger having an affair with David Bowie, and David Bowie's wife found out and got a divorce. So you know what? I did hear that as well. I've heard that for many years, that David Bowie and Mick Jagger used to shoot Bowies together, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. I guess it's not the biggest surprise, you know. Just take one look. Dudes probably shared leather pants on a daily basis. I don't even know what I would, like, honestly, I hear the term heavy metal. I don't even know what any bands I'd put into that category that I would even know of. Like, there's maybe, like, I'll be honest, I'm not going to act. I'm not going to pretend. You know what? There's probably more songs that I like from Black Sabbath than I would like to admit. Because it's probably something that I feel that I shouldn't spend a lot of energy aligning myself with, But even that, I mean, is that even heavy metal? That's probably the heaviest thing that I'd be caught listening to. I remember back in like high school, I would listen to, I had like a period of time where I was like listening to Slipknot. But even that, I don't even think that's heavy metal, is it? Heavy metal is pretty like, it's like crazy, like it's different, man. Like I think in heavy metal, like throughout the making of an album, you sacrifice at least like 2-3 people. Like it's different, man. It's different. It feels dark, man. Lemon bars. Here's something you didn't know about me. I love to bake and cook. Interesting. Every time I have to cook, I feel like I'm on the verge of killing myself, It's a lot of pressure, man. It's a lot of pressure. I've made meals before and they came out bad. And a lot of the time it takes like a couple hours to prepare a meal. And man, what a bummer it is when you present that meal to your family. You're like, all right, let's sit down, let's eat. Finally, we've been getting this together, cutting stuff, boiling stuff, baking stuff, grilling. Like, here it is, all done. And then you take a bite. It's like, ugh. It's disappointing, man. It's disappointing. I think I do put a lot of pressure on myself of like everything. But that's cool, man. That sounds the way you're talking about it, like actually liking it, that sounds relaxing, man. Yeah, Slipknot says heavy metal is Satan. Bro, I don't know what to make of that, bro. That's so interesting coming from you because of your username. I don't know if you're being sarcastic. I don't know if you're being like Bobby Boucher's mom style or if you're like, I don't know. But you know what? I tend to agree. I was listening to something the other day. I'll touch on it very briefly. I was listening to a message by somebody talking about Christian music, and somebody was asking, it was kind of like a Q&A, and someone was asking them, what do you think about Christian music, about like people using different genres to make Christian music? Like, can you make a death metal Christian band? Can you make a hip hop Christian band? Can you make, stuff like that? And the dude's response was something like, there are certain things that are indicative of certain genres, certain cultures, things that you can't escape from, and how it could be very dangerous when you try to bring, when you try to like reverse engineer Christianity into stuff that, by its very DNA, is very anti-Christian from the start. So it almost seems like people are just trying to, pander, take advantage of something that the world loves. And I don't know. But I guess what I'm saying is, yeah, I do tend to believe that there are genres of music that tend to be indicative of certain, promoting certain things and lifestyles and ideas that are just like, hey, that's what they are. They're just so permanently intercorrelated. There's no way around that. And if you look into it, a lot of things will lead to the fact that even like hip hop, and I know this will make some people mad, but when you really look into it, you'll see a lot of things about how the very beginnings of even hip hop was like engineered by the FBI, like engineered by the government to separate peoples and to create tensions. And, it's just like everything else. Like hip hop at its core was basically a psyop. And boy, did it work. And boy, did it turn peoples against peoples and make this group not like that group. And it's just divide and conquer. But, yeah, I see what you mean, Slipknot. Did you write something else, Jay? I read it. I responded to it. It's hard to know, bro. Everyone's like living their lives. There's probably people in this chat right now, they're doing laundry and they're not necessarily looking at the chat. It's hard. Bro, Jay, the other day I uploaded a video about a scrapyard fight, right? I did a breakdown of a scrapyard fight. And I got a comment, and I look at it and it says, are you going to do a reaction to the Makachev and Ilya Tapoera drama? I'm like, bro, do you got anything to say about this video that I just made? You want to say something unique about this? The video you just watched? Or you just want to basically give some kind of backhanded remark, basically dissing the video that I just made and asking for another one? Like, I don't know. I get it. It's frustrating, man. Oh, dang. So it's basically them. Without Black Sabbath, there wouldn't be heavy metal. Dang. Chocolate zucchini? What the? It drives my lady nuts, but she loves the food. Yeah, I guess that's the trick, bro. Being so meticulous with the stuff like that is like, how could you go wrong? When you're sticking to it that closely, that makes sense that it comes out so rewarding. Dang. Leon! Nah, man, you just gotta step up your cooking game. That's what YouTube is for, fool. Search and copy and recipes. You know what problem thank you, Leon. You know what problem I always run into, Leon? Is I'll look up a recipe. Because here's what happens. I'm supposed to make dinner on a certain day, right? I'm trying to help out, So I'll be streaming and Marilena will be like, hey, are you still able to make dinner today? And I'm like, oh, snap. Sure. And then I stream as long as I possibly can. And then I go inside. And then I see like, okay, what's the main thing that I have? Do I have some kind of chicken, some kind of beef, some kind of pork? Like what's the thing, right? And then it's like, okay, what can I not only what could I do with this, what could I put on the side? So then I start looking for ingredients after I look at the recipe, and I'm like, oh, I don't have any of this stuff. Can I make something that just has like garlic and onion powder? Because I got that. Like, I always have that on deck. Are there recipes that just need salt, pepper, and then garlic and onion powder? If so, I got you. If so, this is going to be a success. But unfortunately, that is not the case a great deal of the time. So that's where I always end up getting burned. Always. It's always the same thing. So, and then it's like by that time, I already waited so long. I streamed to the last second. I'm not able to go to the store. I don't really think I'm willing to spend $55 on ingredients for one dinner. So then it's like, what do you think about some grilled chicken again, and rice-a-roni? Oh. What? He didn't want to be friends with her anymore? That part is weird. I thought it was like the parents that was like, nah, you guys can't be friends anymore. But she lied to me and told me, oh no, oh no. Oh, Jay, I'm sorry, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. So you guys, dude, bro, so were you like, Mom, how did you know Mick Jagger? That's crazy. Did you think like, so all those years you thought Mick Jagger was like a family friend, and then that was taken away from you when you got older? That's so messed up. What if she was she like photoshopping like family photos with Mick Jagger in it? That would have been, wow, dude. That's like Gypsy Rose kind of stuff right there. How far did the ruse go, bro? Mexican pesos. Yeah, same here. I mean, I can't relate. Like, I'm never gonna be on your level. But when I do make something and people make comments and they like it, it's like, oh, it feels so good. GM, don't get me started, because everything we interact with on a daily basis is designed to confuse, belittle, or divide us. And boy, are my arms tired. Ah. Dang. I don't know, man. Jesus was very rebellious and defiant of authority, which is common to a lot of alternative music genre subcultures. I guess it depends. I guess it depends what you're being rebellious and defiant to. Well, actually, you know what? The ironic thing is, the alternative music is defiant and rebellious to a lot of the same stuff, but unfortunately, a lot of the time also including Jesus. ARJR is doing laundry. I knew it, bro. I knew it. Oh, dang. The chef chose me as a volunteer to make lobster fried rice. And mine came out way better than his. Chocolate zucchini will be my fighter name. You can't hear anything on this channel or on the UFC on Paramount or both. And the funny thing is, if you can't hear me, you're not even going to be able to answer this question. Dude, I'm weird, pal. When I split food, I weigh all portions. I weigh everything I eat. I used to have separate plates. Can't have heavy starches with veggies with steak, for example. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Do you weigh your portions for, like, are you super into, like, fitness? Do you weigh them because you want to know how, like, is it because of fitness and not gaining weight or staying on track? Or is it just, like, not related to that whatsoever? Wang bang. I'm a fast reader, bro. Don't do me like that. You think this is Michael Bisping or what? I got more than just a touch of autism, GM. It full on smoked me in the dome like Stipe Miocic. Miocic got smoked by Francis. So it's nothing to do with fitness then. Yeah, the ingredients, dude. If you just, you know what I need to start Googling? What can I make with salt, pepper, and onion and garlic salt? And I'm set, bro. Set. Pinealism. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the contribution. Master, what rules would you prefer for the BMF? I think no points. You only get the bout for the finish. If the BMF isn't finished, they keep the bout. So here's the thing. There's two ways I'll answer this. Numero one. I'm not one of the people that's saying, oh, that was boring. Oh, they're ruining the title. You know what? Actually, I am. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna break the wall down a little bit. Let me take a detour first. I'm gonna do a full 180. What do I think of the BMF fight? I honestly, everything aside, entertainment and whatever aside, I thought it was unbelievably humiliating and boring and pathetic and lazy and shameful and atrocious display and not at all what a BMF fight would look like. I don't think it should be conducted that way. I think it was a terrible display. I think that he should be ashamed of himself. I think that Max Holloway embarrassed himself. 100%. I think it was pathetic and humiliating and terrible what Max Holloway did to the bout, and the fact that he couldn't even get a wet blanket off of himself. I think that he should be embarrassed and ashamed of himself and apologize to all of his fans that if there was a wet blanket on him the whole fight, that, you know, how are you a world-class professional once champion and you can't even get a blanket off of you? What kind of a champion is that? So that being said, you know, having got that out of the way already, that's my take on that as it was before I start speaking hypothetically. I think that Oliveira did exactly what he needed to do, and that was perfect. And I picked him. I knew he was going to win, even though he was an underdog, and everyone was doubting him. And they're all hype beasts for Max. That being said, if I was going to make any adjustments, I would say I would try to make it as true to what I think all UFC fights should be anyway. Like, I think the UFC should go back to UFC 1 rules. I think it should be exactly the same. Go right back to that right now. No, yesterday. But without going all that way and just talking about BMF, I would say there's no points. And not only do you only get the belt for the finish, I would say either no rounds, which I don't think they would ever do. I would say you just start the fight, and if it goes 2.5 hours, let it keep going. Or unlimited rounds. Not only do I think there should be a finish to win it, I think you do not stop the fight until there is a finish. That's what I think. Jack Johnson was in a fight against Jess Willard. It was a 26-rounder. It lasted approximately 1 hour and 41 minutes under a hot sun. Outdoors under the hot sun, 1 hour and 41 minutes. The longest boxing match, I put longest fight ever, and I guess it was a boxing match, in history was a 110-round fight between Andy Bowen and Jack Burke, which lasted 7 hours and 19 minutes. This was in 1893 in Louisiana. The fight began at 9:15 p.m. and ended at 4:34 a.m. in the morning, resulting in a no contest, later declared a draw because neither exhausted fighter could continue. Wow. Both fighters were unable to leave their corners. Oh yeah, at the exact same round, all of a sudden, 110 rounds in, not one of them was at 109 or 111. They both at 110 rounds couldn't get up. That seems kind of fishy. I don't know why. Burke was reported to have broken all the bones in both of his hands. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what we need today. We went soft, bro. But pioneerism, thank you. I think there should. I don't think it should end until there is a finish. I mean, red. Yeah, that's not even a ginger. That's red, bro. That's crazy. That's cartoon red. That's look at me so I could complain that you're looking at me red. The fight shouldn't end until someone sleeps or quits. Yeah, that's good. Dang, I was actually worried about the Padillas. But again, I wasn't going to make a big deal out of it because I know people have lives. People got things to do. People have other interests. But, I mean, you guys, look, just so you know, you're missed. You're missed when you're not here. From a wedding, it's a nice day for a white wedding. Beautiful. Beautiful. I can see Angel out there on the dance floor. No, Jim, it doesn't have to do with fitness. I'm analytical with it. I need to know the quantity, calories, etc. Dang, bro, that is wow. Without it even not having to do with fitness, that is a lot. Only food I care about is cake. Know what I mean? I have a feeling I know. Bro, now I want cake. Now I want cake, bro. Ajou. I don't know if I have any of that. You guys don't like Robertson? Are people tired of Robertson? Are people tired of the Heat Miser? Talking about food, a lemon and a strawberry are fighting right now. Max looked like he was on holiday. Isn't it harder to get out of a wet blanket than it is a dry blanket? Yes. And that is a compliment to Oliveira. He's a wet blanket. Bro, I know you liked him, Melancholy. I didn't know is he your favorite fighter ever? Dang. Hey, Melancholy, I'm echoing what the haters are saying. I'm using their own words against them. Oh, bro, I was like crazy confused, Jay Smith. I was very confused. BMF was made for Nate Diaz and he never won it. I think it was Buckley suggested open weight tournament for the BMF. Hey, gotta respect him for that. If he was actually willing to do that, respect. 110 rounds. I did a Latina. We fight 112 rounds before lunch. That Latino passion. Wait, did I say Latino? Latina. I'm not trying to come out with accusations. Melancholy's dating a Latino. I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I saw this video that was so interesting. It's from Diary of a CEO about religion. That sounds familiar. Diary of a CEO. I feel like maybe I've seen or heard of that channel before. Diary of a CEO. Oh, I've seen this guy. He always reminds me of he looks like that one dude that he's supposed to be a comedian but he's not funny, he's just political. Who's that dude? Trevor Noah. Oh, hey, this is. Are you talking about the one? Jessica, are you talking about the one with Wesley Huff? That dude, bro. I don't care who it is. Bro. Send in Bill Nye. Send in Smokes the Grass Tyson. Send in anybody, bro. Wesley Huff he's the man. He's the man. Like, that dude's putting in work right now, dude. That dude, whew, I gotta watch that. I'll watch anything with Wesley Huff in it, man. Thank you for telling me about that, Jessica. That did not pop up in my algorithm, which clearly tells me YouTube does not know what I like. Angel Padilla. Sorry, I'm late. I was at a wedding. Oh, we know you're out there cutting them rugs. Nothing big is going on today. We took a poll earlier. We're going in a different direction with the channel. We took a poll earlier, and I'm trying to get more views. I'm gonna start getting more views on the channel. So the next video that I'm gonna be making this upcoming week is gonna be about Erica Kirk's satanic ritualistic blood worship video. I'm gonna start making content similar to Jesse on Fire so that I could go viral. So please stay tuned for that. I've got a low down dirty feeling that I've been cheated on and lied to. Do you know that song, ARJR? I won't stand in your way anymore. Oh man, that song is so beautiful. What the Margaret? Dang, they ran out of cake at the wedding. That's so messed up, bro. That is so messed up. Disco Golf Hutch, I love it. I love it. I love what you're doing. That is so important. And I should probably do the same thing not too long from now, because I too have children that I should spend time with. Thank you for being a good example, Disco Golf. They had churros, though. That's so messed up. They ran out of cake. Oh. Tell them that's a bad sign. It's a bad sign. That's not a good way to start the marriage. Yeah, why else even go to the wedding, man? Robertson is a dead man walking. Weirdly enough, Latina and autism go well together on paper. Should it? I don't know, because it doesn't always. I don't know. I don't want to be disrespectful. You know, I've never been diagnosed with anything, because frankly I won't allow it. I refuse to ever go anywhere and talk with anybody about anything ever. But I know Marilena has a heck of a hard time dealing with me. You know, the way that I look at the world and communicate, and sometimes the inquisitive nature that I have, and the way that I ask things and relay things and explain things and express. She's just like, what is wrong with you, bro? So yeah, it can be challenging. It can be challenging. No cake makes me no happy. Yeah, Jay Smith, that was so frustrating, bro. I felt so bad, and people could attest to it. People could back me up here. We waited and waited, and then believe it or not, we even waited some more after that. Because I had seen that you wanted to go to the movie night. I saw you post about it. I saw you leave a comment about it. So then when we were in the Patreon, I was telling the people, hey, I hope it's cool. Do you mind if we wait for Jay Smith? And I even sat there and ate dinner. I was just waiting and pushing it off. And I actually had 2 dinners. I had 2 meals. I got 2 meals from McDonald's, and I ate them back to back consecutively. That's redundant. And we were waiting for you. And then I was like, I don't know what to do, man. I don't know if something came up. I don't know if maybe he's watching Kill Tony. And then we just went on. But, bro, that's unfortunate. Heck yeah, I can't wait to watch it. Thank you, Jessica. I love Wes Huff. Wes Huff, hey, by the way, if you want to, Jessica, if you like that, I would encourage you heavily to Google Wes Huff and just like did you see him on Joe Rogan? He came on Joe Rogan. He came on Sean how the heck am I not thinking of the dude's name now? Is it Sean Ryan? The Sean Ryan Show. I mean, Wes Huff has been on everything now by this point. But he solid, man, solid. Jane, I see you, Jane. West Buff. That's the first time I've seen anybody say that, but I get it. West Buff. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to make a video about Candace Owens, how Erica Kirk actually murdered Candace Owens 2 years ago, and she's been doing blackface ever since. She's trying to make Candace, or at least the memory of Candace, look crazy. Bert, kind of, just kind of. Like Nate Diaz, I've been sunning these fools. Oh, shoot. Yeah, Reclaiming Man. I've been bringing you the colorful commentary all night long. I've been so thorough and meticulous and precise and Pacific. I'm going to be giving you the play-by-play like if you were sitting there in the cage with these dudes. It's going to feel like 3D. It's going to feel full metal, like if you have them goggles on, like you're right there. I'm going to be bringing it to life for you, bro. I think we got one fight left. It's exhausting how detailed I've been calling these fights all night, man. It's draining me. I ain't never gonna leave this room. Come on. Wait a minute. Which church, Angel? We would be united if you saw this church. Are you talking about the church you went to today? We would be united if you saw this. Was it a black church? Was it like super? I think you're saying like, bro, Catholic, Protestant, man, bro, if you saw this church, we would all be one if we just got down in this church. I mean, I'm telling you, bro, get things elevated. Feel things moving, you know. Is that what you're saying? I don't really, I couldn't. I know we differ on our views between Catholic and Protestant, but we would be united if you saw this church. I think you're talking about the church you went to at the wedding. I don't know, bro. I think I would have been put off. I think I would have been leaning toward agnosticism if I went to that wedding in that church and there was no cake. I'd be like, what does it all mean? Why are we even here? Oh yeah. Heck yeah, there's a never-ending smorgasbord, Jessica. Oh, bro, we did. Didn't we wait like an hour? Jay Smith, it was for you. We waited for you and Jay Smash. And eventually he showed up. So then it gave me hope. I was like, Jay's going to show up too. I'm almost positive it was a little over an hour. Because we were supposed to start at like 5:30. I think we ended up starting at like 6:30 or later. And I ate 2 consecutive meals. And then remember, didn't we start watching something else to kill time? I feel like I played something else on the screen first. And we were watching that. And then we watched the movie later. I can't remember what we were watching. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I've heard that title too, God Logic. Oh, heck yeah, Reclaiming. No, you're good, man. I'm glad you're here. Heck yeah, Jay. Heck yeah, man. Dude, I mean, it's mutual, bro. It's mutual, dude. I mean, I've seen you say very heartwarming things in here, Jay. I've seen you say things about the community and about, the camaraderie and fellowship, about having this group of people that, really seem to care about each other and show love to each other and have a good time together and no hate and all that. And I feel the same way when I read that, bro. It makes me feel all snuggly puffy, you know what I'm saying? Dynamics like that are hard to come by. There's a lot of fake, awful people in the world, and it's special when you encounter communities like this. So yeah, 100%, man. And again, for what it's worth, there's other people in this community that feel the same way, feel the same way as you, that not only do they care about you, but it warms their beanie to know that you care for them too, Jay is a dirty vato, but he's our dirty vato. Oh, wait a minute. Did I read your... Oh, I see what you're saying. Bro. I know we differ in our views between Catholic and Protestant, but we would be united if you saw this church. Were they Episcopalian? They might have been Episcopalian. They might have been, I think Lutheran is trending in that direction. What was the other one? Presbyterian. The church we went to, they were saying some really non-Christian things. Interesting. I didn't even go because Jay didn't show. Scott Walter, I will look that up. And one way or the other, because to be honest, I can't tell by your comment if it's pro-Jesus or anti-Jesus. Either way, I will love it because I love information. Thank you, bro. Heck yeah, Jay. One of us. ARGR, thank you. Thank you for the membership, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Like, bro, what gospel are you reading from? The gospel according to... Hey, a lot of people, you know what? I'm finding that a lot of churches find the scriptures to be simply too divisive. It doesn't bring enough harmony and togetherness. And, sometimes I feel like the Bible's a little bit outdated. I don't think it's really adapted to our modern times and isn't always as loving as I think it should be. And, I think that if we wrote it today, it would be more like, yeah, it's weird. Wow, GM, brother, this is why I've been with you for so many years and never gave up on you, even though you left to go sell Geo Metros. Geo Metros. Oh, my gosh. It's pro-Jesus. Even better. Thank you, bro. Reclaiming Man, I don't know if you've seen this, if you've been frequenting the channel for a long time, but it has been a topic of conversation for quite a while that I keep flirting with the idea of starting a channel talking about faith and Christianity. And I don't know when I'm finally ever going to pull the trigger and straighten up and fly right. Yeah, but I love that kind of information to work with. And the rest of you guys, talking with you guys ever since GM came back has been one of the greatest things that has happened to me. You should know. You heard all the other horrible things. Oh, interesting. Interesting, Reclaiming Man. Ooh, it's getting spicy now. It's getting spicy. That's exactly what they were saying, bro. Okay. Yup. Yup. Dude. Was the pastor a woman? All right. Yeah. 1.0 3-cylinder. No way, was it? I didn't even, oh, you would know of all people. Dang. That's so crazy to hear now. Like, I'm still not a super car head or whatever when it comes to stuff under the hood. But just being around cars as much as I was when I was selling cars, to hear that 1.0 3-cylinder is crazy. Coffee time. Yeah, I'm having coffee too. I was starting to feel funny, and I realized, oh, dang, I didn't have coffee this morning. And I thought I'll have some when I come back, and I never did. Brother GM, you have actually changed me a lot and how I act in rooms. Notice how I don't say awful things the whole time and how I don't even curse. That's because of you and the respect I have for you. Dude. Dude, that level, that's... I can't tell you how much that means, bro. Because I know there's people... I mean, people have their own lives, you know, like real lives. And they show up here for a little bit, you know, here and there throughout the week. And it's like, yeah, whatever, man. Take me as I am. Take it or leave it, whatever. And for you to, I mean, show stuff I mean, the way you're moving and conducting yourself in a way that's just like, you know what? I'm going to show some love here. I'm going to show some respect. And you know what? We do that for people, you know, like when we're talking like with our grandma, when we're talking with someone that we have love and respect for, when we're talking with someone in a certain position of whatever, like you kind of show that love, you know, you move a little different, you know, you'll speak different than you'll talk to like a sibling or, you know, some knucklehead that you work with or whatever. And that means a lot. If I could even just have a little microscopic part in anything that someone considers to make them a little bit better of a human, man, what an honor. Thank you. Thank you for sharing something so kind. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That says a lot. That's a huge compliment, dude. Thank you. I've been watching on different accounts for years. Love your channel, brother. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Reclaiming Man. Thank you. Crossing channels like that, I appreciate it. It may be the night we're talking and I may deny it later, but this dojo has almost all my favorite people in it. I hate when I miss a day in the dojo. No homo. No FOMO. Hey, none taken. I was going to say when Emmett walked out, what is that dorky song he's walking out to? Hey, everybody in here feels the same. Well, I mean, the real ones feel the same way, Jane. Feel the same way. And I'm glad to hear that. I thought you were just getting tired of us and didn't want to come in here as often. They call themselves liberal. There it is. Liberal theologists. They call themselves haters of the word of God. That's what it translates to. If you look in the original Hebrew, liberal theology translates to haters of the true unchanging, authoritative word of God. ARJR, thank you, bro. Kiss from the rose on a dream. I gotta go with Emmett, man. No, I'm not gonna pick. I want Emmett to win. I don't like to make picks when I didn't do my research, because then I don't want to take a loss when I wasn't even educated, you know? Just gonna make me look bad for no reason. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you. I'm gonna call this fight for you guys. Thank you. I'm doing it right now, bro. I'm doing it right now. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you for giving me the motivation to call this fight. Sorry, I was not quick enough to get the time clock for you. I apologize. But I'm going to let you know what's going on. Let's fight. They're meeting in the center with the glove touch. We got both of these dudes in the orthodox stance. We got Josh Emmett dancing and skipping around looking like Bruce Lee in Return of the Dragon when he was fighting Chuck Norris. We got Emmett ready to be throwing some feints, ready to show this dude some broken rhythm. Nobody has touched anybody yet. Little bit of a glove tap, little bit of a patty cake. Emmett was trying to initiate, trying to find his rage, trying to get a feint out of Vallejos, and he got it. And then Vallejos threw a head kick, and Emmett blocked it. Vallejos trying to throw some more heat to the dome, and Emmett continues to have his guard up, not taking any damage. Hopefully, Emmett has brought that cardio because he's jumping around quite a bit. Emmett throws a left hand that does not make contact. It is an air ball. Little bit of dancing around here. This dude's dancing around like Angel at a wedding on a Saturday afternoon. Vallejos trying to throw some hip feints, trying to lure Emmett. Emmett comes in and kind of catches a 1-2 on the dome, but it was more on his guard, if you ask me. Low kick, follow up by Vallejos. Right overhand by Vallejos, left hand. Again, nothing is really landing cleanly. Emmett is ready to catch it, and then he goes for a takedown. Became a wrestler for a brief moment, but Vallejos stuffed it. Now they're back on the can again. 3 minutes and 28 seconds to go in the first round. Emmett dancing around on the outside. Little bit of a shuffle so that he could throw a head kick. Didn't really land cleanly on Vallejos. And then Emmett, I don't know if that was a knockdown that he caught with some heat from Vallejos' hands or a slip. But Emmett gets right back up. Jane Caulfield wills him right back to his feet. I don't know how Emmett has like a ugly looking, like a scrape, a cut, something on his neck. He's bleeding. I don't think that's a tattoo. Yeah, he's bleeding. He's throwing an overhand. Vallejos is ducking under it. Quick head movement. 2:45 left in round one. Emmett continues to dance around the outside. He also has some blood on his forehead, but I don't know if there's multiple wounds. I don't know if it's coming from the same place. Every time Emmett goes in, trying to go for the takedown, he gets blitzed by Vallejos. But again, almost everything is landing on the guard of Emmett. Emmett keeps stutter stepping, trying to see what he could get Vallejos to do. Vallejos is doing a good enough job staying composed and not falling for every single little stutter step. Little jabs from the outside from Emmett, trying to find the rhythm. Emmett comes in to close the distance, gets sat down with a pretty straight right hand right on the chin. Now he's probably going to get TKO'd. He is not intelligently defending himself. He's taking a lot of hammer fists and elbows to the temple. He is moving. He is turning around. It looks like he's trying to get back up to his feet. I am shocked that Herb Dean, I was literally about to say if Herb Dean was here, he would have called it. But that is Herb Dean. I can't believe he didn't call it. Emmett literally just punched in the air like shadow boxed about 4 feet away from Vallejos like if he was blind or half knocked out. I can't believe Herb Dean hasn't called it.
Stop the fight!
Okay, now he called it. It's over. Yeah, he got brutalized. So now, again, further feeding into my narrative. How does this dude do what it, by the way, sorry, Jane. How does this dude do what he just did to Emmett in the fashion that he just did it? And Ilia Tapuera did not know what to do with this guy for 5 rounds. Josh Emmett put miles. Josh Emmett put some mileage on Ilia Tapoera. And this dude, as Bisping just said, made it look easy. I'm getting more and more doubtful about Tapoera versus Gaethje. Again, Volkanovski won the first round and by all metrics won the second round aside from the knockout, which I've already explained that. There's an asterisk. Fight shouldn't even count. Should be overturned. When you look at Tapoera versus Max Holloway, that was competitive. Max did a good job until he didn't. I watched it again, 2-3 days ago? Tapoera was getting busted up. He was not dominating that fight until he did. And then you think about how he looked against Emmett, and he had to go 5 entire rounds with him. And look at what this guy just did. I don't know. I'm starting to get my doubts. Caimon says it's not letting him. Caimon says that it's not letting him super chat right now. It's not letting them super chat from Japan, but he says he throw down 2 big ones in the PayPal just so that he could express to the community. Can't super chat from Japan, but Emmett looks like a buff Voldemort. And Vallejos just did Emmett like Harry Potter did Voldemort. He destroyed the last Horcrux. So we had Eric Anders retire earlier. Are we going to have Josh Emmett retire now? His gloves are off. Are you going to put him down? Nope. He's going to try to fight again. He's going to try to fight again. He's going to ask for Conor McGregor at the White House. Bisping, he's one of the best fighters in the world, and you made it look easy. Congratulations. Jade Smith says, he used to be really good. First and foremost, thank you, God, because I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. I have the utmost respect for Josh Emmett. I grew up watching his brutal knockouts. I'm not going to lie. I came in here with a little bit of fear, but you know what? I made it, and God has a plan and respect. God told me this morning that I was going to give a legend brain damage. I guess this makes us allies, GM. I want to say thanks to the Dojo family for being so awesome and keeping this thing going. I'm not very quick or witty with the jokes, but I try to add your presence. I mean, you've had a impression on me for sure. And this community, we love having you here. It doesn't all got to be jokes. Some people got to be the straight man. Some people got to be the straight man. Some people got to hold it down with some practicality and just some straight love and warmth. I agree with Jay. I've popped in and out for years, but the conversation we had about faith like 6 weeks ago is the reason I joined the dojo for good.
Amazing.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. I'm so happy to hear that. I know I've lost people. For that same reason. I understand that. So to hear you say this, it feels good. It feels good. And by the way, somebody brought up, so I saw Jamaican bobsled team, they popped up. I don't remember how long ago somewhere. And they told me something like, hey, it was something along the lines of much love. I'm just trying to get off of social media. I'm trying to do better with this and that and figure out my life, but much love. And I still got love and support for the channel. And so that was good to see. I mean, of course, we still miss them. It's not the same as having them in here on a regular basis, but it was good to know that, like, they don't hate us or whatever, you know? Man, my eyes are burning. My eyes are on fire. I think I fell out of love with the UFC, and honestly, I'm surprised it took this long. Shame on me. I always remember Emmett when he knocked out Bryce. I'll never let that go. Dang. I feel like everybody, like, brutalizes Bryce, though, don't they? Yeah, something like that. JR. Dang, that's messed up. Your stream froze right when you got rocked. That's dirty. Dang, give me at least 2 rounds. I'm not going to say it. Dang. Vallejos hasn't wasted all his time getting tattoos. I wish the wedding was this short. That dude did Josh Emmett the same way Alex Pereira did that Russian dude in their second fight to get his belt back. Oh. Wait a minute, buckle up, Teddy. Are you talking about my Ilya take? Bro, Emmett wasn't that much younger when he fought Ilya. I mean, in regard to the conversation that we're having right here, like contextually, that's not enough of a difference. What was that? I don't even want to say, because then if I say it wrong, then people are going to be like, well, yeah, what was it, 3 years ago? 2, 3, 4 years ago? Ilya was still Ilya was younger too, right? GM, why do you hate on fighters that try to speak English but can't? I think that's the thing I've been doing recently, because I try to share with you guys what they're saying. Here's all it is. When they have a translator that could speak for them perfectly, which admittedly a lot of the time that they don't. I think we've all seen several occasions now where the translator clearly doesn't translate what is being said, whether he's doing it intentionally or not for political reasons or whatever, which is very frustrating. And maybe that's why some fighters have been doing it more lately. But I've noticed a trend lately where there's fighters and they have a translator and they decide not to use a translator and they speak in the most broken English. And I'm over here trying to relay to you guys what they're saying, and I can't tell what the heck they're saying. And I'm like, bro, just use your translator so that he can speak in English and then I could translate it. So it's just me being frustrated in the moment. Angel Padilla.
Whose hot dog is this?
Harley Steve, love you, man.
We are family.
Cause
'cause I got all my homies with me.
Thank you, bro. Love having you in this community, bro. Yeah. Josh Emmett was never my friend. Jane White. I saw Buckle Up Teddy. A lot of people were like, "What the heck?" They thought they were trying to make it all WWE. That fake that cup slap was fake, and it was boring because it was a draw. Was it actually funny? I do want to start covering more fights and matches and stuff like that. But what I'm afraid of is you know what's like terrifying when you make content like that is you have no idea until you upload it, until it's already on YouTube, all processed and exported and everything, if they're going to claim it. There's no way to know before that. So it's like, it could start to dictate how you make the content. It could, sorry, I feel like I'm in a state of failing right now. I don't even remember what I was saying. Oh, I want to break down fights, but like again, the video I uploaded a couple days ago, I had to edit it 4 different times and keep deleting it from YouTube and re-uploading it because it was gonna claim me constantly. And not only that, it was literally blocking the video. It wasn't just gonna be like demonetized. It literally was blocked worldwide. Nobody could watch it, even like with no monetization. Emmett is still my homie. I don't let a loss or 6 deter me from my faves. That's why Jane's still here. I'm failing on the regular. GM, you got to do some of your MMA truther work. The amount of people who thought Emmett would win is causing flexual tension. Which reminds me. You gotta get your merch. You know you want this merch. I got a lot of merch. You no longer have to search. 10 years, 10-year anniversary. We got a lot of merch for you and me. Link down below. All right. Never mind. Yeah, Dominic Cruz and Bisping are always going at it. It's like they do it on purpose. If they know it's going to be a weak card, they got to at least get Bisping and Cruz together. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, man. Yeah, for some people it makes it worse. So I appreciate you saying that. Cruz is already looking at Bisping dirty. GM, do you know anything about wrestling? The NAACPs are starting this upcoming week, 133. I don't. I gotta admit, like I know, man. There's some channels that are like super. Like I don't think they got families or something, bro. I don't know. There's some people. They're just like encyclopedias, man, and they're able to keep up with every promotion, every fighter. They know what they had for breakfast, like, but I don't know, dude. I can't pretend that I'm paying too much attention to wrestling. I wish I knew all of that. Hey, for real, Hugo, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. The disrespect is crazy. It's the same thing with like, it's never a matter of logic. It's always a matter of the heart, doesn't even matter the topic. I mean, Melancholy, you are right. Ilya, okay, so Ilya dominated Emmett, doubled him in strikes, took him down twice, and had 36 ground strikes. But I don't think there's any way that Ilya would admit, yeah, I absolutely 100% wanted to go 5 rounds with him, and that's why. It's kind of like, okay, I'll just give it to you the way that I look at it, like as far as I'm confirmed. Ilya doubling Emmett in strikes and taking him down twice and having 36 ground strikes is on par with me. It's on par to Max Holloway being the UFC leader of significant strikes of all time ever and having the most fights with 100+ strikes in it ever. It's like, oh, you can't finish fights. He's up there standing on the podium next to the dude getting the medal for the best chin award and the dude that could take the best beating award. To me, when I hear stats like that, he had all these takedowns, he had all the strikes or whatever, ground strikes, it's like, okay. So then why couldn't he put him out in the first round? And how come Emmett put Bryce Mitchell out in round 1 and it took Ilya 2 rounds? Like, what's going on here? I bet if Ilya was asked point blank, hey, would you rather take a whole 25 minutes and wear and tear on your body and all the extra output and excess to beat Emmett, or would you rather knock him out in the first 30 seconds? Well, knockout. I could never get his accent, bro. I don't know how to do it. Dang. I barely even look at the screen watching your video, so just use picture maybe. Dang. That hurts me, bro. That hurt. Let me do a poll right now. Let me ask you guys something. Because look, I've been making videos lately. I've been making videos again like my older videos where they're super visual, where I'm literally reacting to fights that you have to look at, or it's like it's not even going to be funny. You know what is like really messing me up? I started doing this thing lately where it was like, that's what I want to be my thing, where I'm just doing audio versions for you. And I'm breaking down the latest MMA and UFC gossip. And I'm talking about all this stuff. And you could just listen while you do your laundry, while you eat your dinner, while you do some yard work. Listen, right? And then now I'm trying to pivot and go to breakdowns, which is super visual, which might mess me up because now people can't just listen. Now you can't listen to a fight reaction on a commute, You're going to miss everything. Okay, so it looks like most people are watching anyway. Interesting. Both. Interesting. Okay. Wait, why am I? Dang, I'm far behind. I love this song. I'm probably gonna get claimed for that. Excuse me, I'll be with you momentarily. Well, I guess I don't have to feel bad about making visual videos then if people are looking at them. It's cool to see, Jay. I like that about Dominic Cruz. That he's not a punk that's like, oh, I can't talk papas to a dude that's in a bigger weight class. He's old school, man. Bert, GM, did you see Street Beef was here earlier? Oh, by the way, they are no longer Street Beef. So here's the thing: as far as I know, I might have a biased take because I like Fire Chicken. Fire Chicken has always been a gentleman to me. I think the scrapyard was already a thing. It was like, Jorge Masvidal type stuff where it's like, hey, this stuff pops up and exists everywhere, Scrapyard was already like its own thing. And then I think maybe they got noticed or got on some kind of radar or whatever. Then they got affiliated with Street Beefs. And honestly, look, I'm not going to pretend that I know everything, but I seem like I've run into videos and opinions and things over the years that makes Street Beefs like not always be, in the best light. Whatever. And then for whatever reason, they're like, you know what, let's not be affiliated anymore. So I'm just saying that to say they're just purely the scrapyard now. There's no affiliation with Street Beefs anymore. But I did see that Scrapyard was here earlier. I think by the time I was responding to him, he was already gone though. But I do need to hit him up. I need to see if there's a way to like DM him or something so we could have a better back and forth. But Fire Chicken has been a homie on the channel for years now. So yeah, I do need to find a way to get in better touch with him. GM, it was a miracle Emmett made the distance with Ilya. I mean, I don't. That kind of makes it. That kind of makes it sound better for Emmett. Like the acknowledgement that it's such a big, significant deal that we have to call it a miracle that Ilya had to go that far with him. It's also, if I'm gonna be completely entirely objective here, I was trying to merge those two words together. It almost kind of sounds like if somebody was like a fan of Ilya and they were just trying to make like an excuse or something. I don't know. But would you argue that A La Quinta and Khabib was close? If I remember correctly, I thought was that one of those ones where he said, because people were just always No, you know what? Because I don't want to say something that's not true. I couldn't remember if that was one of those ones where there was a whole like 5 round I'm gonna prove myself types of things going on. I don't think it was. Um um but here I think this is an objective way to look at it. Usually you think of like a knockout artist, someone that knocks out people on the feet, right? And that's what he was starting to get known for with Volkanovski, Holiday, Oliveira. And I don't know if we could really compare that to Khabib, because Khabib was a guy that was going to do like Oliveira does, where it's like he's going to take you down. And, well, maybe not. I think Oliveira's becoming that. I saw somebody, I don't know if I saw someone saying it in a video or someone left a comment or what, but I consumed it somehow and it made an impression on me. Somebody said something about how Oliveira learned how to fight, like learned that it's okay and you can get away with fighting like a Dagestanian, or like you could fight like Makachev. You could fight like Chamoyev and get away with it. So he's like, okay, I guess I'm going to do that then. And by the way, even before the Dagestanians, wasn't like the first one to do that GSP, which everyone loves, but no one gives him any trouble about it. But I feel like with Khabib, that was his thing. I'm going to take you down. I'm going to smother you. I'm going to pummel you. And I'm going to take your, I'm going to break your spirit. And he's just going to do that over and over. He's just going to maul them. Where with Ilya, it's like his thing. And Khabib never, a lot of it is how they approach it too and how they talk. Khabib was never like at the press conference, like, yeah, I'm going to TKO you in the first round. I'm going to do this to you first round. Ilya is always like, yeah, that's what I'm going to do to you. I'm going to knock you out. I'm going to do it short. I'm going to do it quick. I'm going to do it first round. So it's like the approach is entirely different. So it's like, that's why I said it the way I said it earlier. I feel like Ilya, did he have a bunch of like good stats against Emmett? Sure. But I feel like Ilya would have finished it early if he could have. That would have been ideal. That would have been his preference. Khabib is like, I'm going to maul you for 5 rounds. I think the intent has everything to do with it. I think that's the difference. Heartless. I tried to give the membership, but I don't have the option. Anyone know why? Is it because I'm watching from my phone? Hey, Heartless, wasn't it you? Didn't it give you problems the last time too when you were trying to be generous and you were trying to do something? I thought it was you. Thank you for even thinking about it though, bro. For wanting to grow the channel and be supportive. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't understand. I don't understand what the point of doing something like that is. I do need to get some merch. Well, you need to get the merch. I know you want my merch. You gotta get the merch. You no longer have to search. I made so many merch. I have more ideas for merch. I'm gonna make them soon. I'll make some more photos for you. Okay, and now Hugo's over here doesn't even have a height button. I don't know what's going on, bro. And then Jay Smith is saying that shouldn't be a problem. It gives me the option from my phone. What the heck, man? Mar Loca, thank you.
Are family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
Oh, dude. Dude. You're the best, man. You're the best. Wow. That's amazing, bro. Man. YouTube seems to decide what I'm able to hype and not hype, and it seems like the drama forward content are the videos that I can most commonly hype. Of course. Of course. That's all they want. Jim, you are not failing anything or anybody. Stop feeding that through your head, bro. Why do you think this room is so great? We all love you in your videos. Thank you, man. You know what? I think I should. Yeah, I shouldn't take you guys for granted. I think what it is, I get spoiled, and I'm like, you know what? I need more of you guys. You're too good. It's like that's all I want now. It's like I can't even. It's like what? I'm dealing with resistance and negativity. What is that? Because the community is always so positive. Then when things get rough, it's like what? I always think, wow, I always think I'm so much more caught up. Oh my gosh, bro, I'm so far behind again. Oh, no. I'm not saying Ilya can't finish fights. The whole reason I brought up the narrative at all, period, about even talking about how about Emmett and Ilya was because I was like, you know what? We just simply can't look at Ilya as this knockout machine. Because he couldn't even knock out this dude that was at this age, at this point in his career. So that doesn't make it like all the other ones don't exist, even though the Volkanovski one technically shouldn't exist and should be overturned, and we should never even consider that one. So technically there was only two. It was only to say, the only reason I brought that up is not to say he can't finish stuff, because we've seen him finish fights. But it's like, wait a minute though. Wait a minute. Let's not be fanboys. Why didn't he finish this one? And the fact, is there anything about that Emmett fight? Because this is me in research mode. This isn't fan mode or hater mode. It can't be either. That's too biased. We cannot approach this from a fan or a hater mode. I was approaching it from research. Like, wait a minute. If I'm going into my next prediction and I'm thinking MMA long division style, if I'm trying to do my due diligence, chanclas on the ground, I have to figure this out. Why did he do knockout again? Volkanovski doesn't count. Why did he look that dominant against guys far superior to Emmett? But he couldn't do it to Emmett. What happened? What was that ingredient? What happened there? And I haven't even got to my point yet. What could Gaethje potentially possibly do to equate that? So the whole reason I even brought that up was, okay, there's a fight coming up. I should do a prediction. I love underdogs. I'd love to say Gaethje. Can I say Gaethje? I think of Emmett. Well, he didn't finish Emmett. If hypothetically, if you just present, go back in time. It's easy to say, hindsight 2020. Go back in time and ask MMA fans. Volkanovski, Max, Oliveira, and then you give him Emmett. Which dude is he gonna knock out? No, nobody would have got that right ahead of time. Which one's gonna go the distance? Nobody would have got that ahead of time. Oh, it's gonna be annoying to see. Oh yeah, I would have known. Nobody would have got that ahead of time. So my thinking was, whatever happened there, I got to figure that out. What could Gaethje possibly implement similar to what Emmett was doing to even have a chance at weathering the storm? And I don't know, is it a moral victory to go the distance? But to even maybe win the fight. Can Gaethje implement what Emmett did to survive, but then also put some Gaethje stuff on it, put some Gaethje sprinkles on it to go forward and beyond that and actually win the fight? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh, dang. Well, thank you, T. Nally. Thank you, T. Nally. I always felt the same way, but I didn't know how much people felt similar or cared whatsoever. Okay, Bert, that's fair. I voted watch, but if there's live fights, I listen and watch a dodgy stream. That's good. For the streams, that's expected. I like that. Okay. Watch it later. Okay. Dang, that was a long time ago, Angel. I barely saw that you said this. Sometimes I can't look, and so I just watch it a second time so I could look. Oh my gosh, that's amazing, Jane. Come on, I still listen to your fight breakdowns. I do not care. I'll go back and rewatch something if it's really that visual. Heck yeah. Look at you guys going the distance like this.
Amazing.
Oh, okay. To be honest, Melancholy, I think I was just using some colorful language. I think my main point was he didn't finish him. Cause and you know what? I think the thing with Ilia Tapuera is, you know how some fighters or even some things, you know how if you hype up a certain type of food, a certain restaurant, a certain band, a certain song, a certain movie, you hype it up so much, or like say your homies hype it up, someone that you know, and then you actually watch the movie, you hear the song, you go to the restaurant, it's like, man, I feel like you guys overhyped it. Like, it's okay, but they really, really, really built it up and maybe ruined your experience of it because it was just like to an unreasonable level, right? I feel like Ilia puts that aura upon himself, that confident, kind of smug, kind of I'm invincible, and the fanboys feed into that. So I feel like this thing has happened to him where if he has a fight like the Emmett fight, and maybe it's unfair, but again, you kind of do it to yourself when you're your own biggest fan. I feel like he gets in these situations where he could win a fight, but if it's like the Emmett fight, then it's not. It's like, ugh. Okay, it's kind of like Ian Gary winning a fight by sticking and moving and point sparring to decision, and then people are like, boo, and of course he's not gonna get a title shot because he's boring. So I feel like I was just being colorful with he whatever I said, he didn't dominate him or whatever. And to me, that's me just riffing off of like that aura that he's built for himself. Like, he didn't do that. He didn't do anything close to that. Yeah. Jay Smith talking about the face changes. I do both sometimes. I even just put my phone away on mute and let your streams run in the background. Dude, some of you guys that do that are unbelievable, man. You guys are unbelievable. With like Bruno sitting over there watching the streams, man. If I'm working, I listen, then ATF relate. Oh, man. Look at this. You see both. You see both of them. You see both of them. Heck yeah. With one eye double. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. What should people vote if they go into a different room during replays? Like the best MMA. That comment is enough. That says everything, bro. Thank you. Thank you, man. I just wish we could I wish I could figure out how to expand it. Have you played Resident Evil 9? I have not. I was tempted to watch. There's a bunch of videos of people playing it on YouTube, and I've been tempted to watch it just to live vivaciously through them, but I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. Because I don't want to ruin the storyline. When I ever get to the point where I could experience it firsthand. I'm like, nah. I don't want to ruin it. Like, sometimes I'll even try to watch a movie trailer, and then I'm like, nah, they give away too much. Like, my favorite part of the video games, I couldn't stand it when I'd play, like, with a friend or, like, cousins or whatever, and they would want to skip through all the cutscenes, and I'm like, bro, that's like that's like my favorite part, like the storyline, and I just want it all to be fresh. GM has a crush on Virna Jandaroba. What the heck? Where'd that come from, bro? I recall Khabib wanting to take it 25 minutes because people claimed he had no cardio. I thought I remember something like that, but I didn't want to just sound like I was making excuses. Khabib went 5 rounds without. That's the one people were saying he was proving himself. Okay. So that I thought I was going crazy. I didn't want to just be biased. Ay. When I watch women's MMA, it's hard to tell who's winning because I'm busy trying to see if they're wearing a cup. You would say, why didn't Khabib finish him if he was so good? You would say, why didn't Khabib finish him if he was so good? Wait a minute. But I am a Khabib fan, and I didn't say that though. Why you would say, why didn't Khabib finish him if he was so good? But Khabib didn't finish a la quinta, and I still think Khabib was good. I think it's just the way, and again, it's just a matter of perception. There are look, like Derek Lewis is a knockout artist, right? If he wins a fight that goes the distance, then people are like, oh, boo, that was boring. He did just enough to win. Because of the expectation, right? But people, I did. People liked it when Khabib was fighting. And I think it was because of the expectation. Khabib would have fights where he would do like he did to A La Quinta, and it's the same thing that he did to Barbosa, where like Barbosa was probably one of the worst ones, where he just got absolutely brutalized, and just pulverized on the thing, where it was like, hey, that's what Khabib does. He's just gonna maul you. He's not necessarily gonna try to. He started doing it later in the career, but he's not necessarily gonna try to choke you out. He's just gonna he's gonna like mark the hammer comb in you, and I mean when he fought A La Quinta, I don't think I had to go back and watch the Mexican Fight Companion. I don't think for a moment I was like, bro, why aren't you finishing him? I was just like, dude, he's beating him. And again, like, maybe I lose some credit with you here, but I cannot count. There's a huge, it's not just an asterisk. It's almost like a good student in a classroom full of stars. It's just, his whole row is full of asterisks, dude. I can't count the Volkanovski win. There's just no way anybody being purely objective and honest could count that. I think we're at a stalemate right there though, Melancholy, because we even just concluded that was the case. You know, that there are times, and Khabib was one of them, and I guess it was that particular fight that I was thinking, where they're like, hey, I'm not gonna finish the fight. I want to prove Didn't Chamoyev do that recently too? Isn't that what he did against Du Plessis, where he clearly could have done it sooner? And I kind of feel like Makhachev did that with wait a minute, is that what happened with JDM as well? Is my memory failing me? He didn't finish JDM, right? Yeah, I feel like that's kind of especially with the Dagestani fighters. Almost like they feel like they got something to prove because of all the papas that they're always catching. But yeah, I mean, I feel like we can't have it both ways. We can't say, yeah, Khabib wanted to prove that he could go the distance, but then also say, haha, he should have finished him. He would have finished him if he could have. Both things can't exist. Yeah, he did. He did, absolutely. ARJR's watching from the phone. That's crazy, man. That's so annoying. It's literally not even letting people support the channel. GM, why are you so obsessed with Rihanna's Work, Work, Work song? Hey, it's catchy, bro. No, it's the only thing that I could, it's the thing that sounds the similar, because I'm trying to think of something that rhymes with merch. Merch. Because I was trying to think what else could rhyme with that. Merch, search. I don't know. Let me know if there's any contenders. Dude. Thank you, my Loca.
We are family.
Thank you for bringing
'Cause I got all my homies
this
with me.
dude that loves Halloween into the chat. More of us. Are you kidding me, Bert? You are trolling me hard right now, bro. You are trolling me hard. Ilya 3 KO streak is the best ever. Oh, you're trolling, bro. I tried the big arch GM. It's gross. Okay, good, dude. Good. I'm glad that you shared that so I wouldn't have to put myself through it. Interesting. So the McDonald's CEO wasn't lying with his honest reaction. Bro, you know what's whack? I'm getting spam email from a girl who knows my first and last name and wants to send me nudes, only coming through on my tablet but not on my phone. I don't understand, Jay. Are you mad because you want it to show up on your phone? Like, does the phone have better resolution? Oh, how dare you, Melancholy? How dare you, bro? You're going that angle? Also, tonight proves my point. Ilya took his toll on Emmett. No, he's 1-3, including TKO since he last. Hey, how about Oh, great. I just saw it right now. I've been drinking this coffee for like a couple hours, and I got to the bottom, and there was a mosquito in it. So I'm dead. Perfect. I need a new throat now.
Amazing.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting. I feel ill. I instantaneously feel ill. Gaethje needs to take Emmett out for a few dinners and get some info. Yup. He needs to tell him, children behave. We gotta hide what we're doing. Dang. Emmett was 18-2 before Ilya. Since he's 1-3. Ilya damaged that man back. Dang. So Ilya, you know what? Okay. So Ilya did to Emmett what Khabib did to all his opponents. You're starting to make a lot of sense right now, bro. You're speaking my language. I have to give you that. You are speaking my language. It looks like, see, now I could kind of wrap my beanie around that. That's what Khabib will do to his opponents. Dang. Okay, I gotta look this over again, bro. That's the most sensible thing I've read all night. I don't know, but I'm gonna take my sick back to bed. So look, hey, I'm gonna sign off real soon right now. Jay Smith as well. I'm getting some. I think things are shutting down in the house right now, and I wanna go inside before I don't like going inside when everybody's asleep. That's not right. So have a good one, Jay.
Not forget Jesus.
And I'm gonna sign off very soon as well. No, you're good, Melancholy. What I need to do, because what I should do is formulate this into an actual video so I could actually respect my own narrative and fully flush it out, Because I'm just going off the beanie here. I'm going off the beanie off a 1.03 cylinder, you know what I'm saying? Remember on both phones? Dude. Oh. Sponsored by NyQuil. Dang, you gotta let me know how to do that. What, bro? When you literally actually honestly take into consideration all the details of Volkanovski's circumstances when he fought Ilya, how does that even compare to Khabib just not cutting weight good enough? How is that even the same thing? Volkanovski lost because of stupid weight cuts and concussions. Khabib won in spite of it. It's the absolute actual opposite, bro. ARJR, ARJR. GM, how much is a PS5? You're gonna get a PS5? You YouTubed on to raise funds. YouTubed on to raise funds. I have a new Xbox. I got a new Xbox. We got a brand new Xbox. Like I got it for the kids, but I play it when I can. We got it last Christmas, but it's still the newest one. It's still the newest one, bro. I need to figure out. I need to do a YouTube thon to. You see, I need to do a YouTube thon to just figure out how to keep making my breakdowns. You know, I need to do a YouTube thon to just keep the work going. You know, if we could figure out how much is a YouTube career, that's what we need to figure out, and then we could YouTube thon to keep the breakdowns coming. And then slowly but surely we had the movie. Bro, I appreciate it, man. I can't even imagine, bro, trying to squeeze you guys for something like that. When I need to just keep the channel going, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Melancholy. That makes me feel better about the mosquito, bro. I respect that, melancholy. I respect that. I don't know. Like, honestly, I don't I 100% believe that people could have I mean, it's kind of hard for me to admit this because, you know, when you have a certain opinion and you feel like it's so well you know, it's based on solid enough things, it's hard to say something like this. But at the same time, I mean, look at how judges will score fights. Sometimes a fighter will win a fight because of control time and the type of damage that they were perceived to have done. But then in the next event, another fighter could have like the same amount of control time, if not more, same amount of damage, but the judges score it entirely different state, different commission, whatever, different circumstances. And it's like, what the heck? There's no consistency. It's just all over the place, and people get mad. They get disenfranchised. They don't want to watch anymore. I quit. I'm not watching the UFC anymore. So, I mean, if even the judges can't get their stuff together, I feel like in some cases, we're just going to have those moments where we can't agree on something, even with all the facts, because of how we interpret them differently. And everyone's different walks of life and perspectives lead them to interpret different stats and metrics differently. Uh-oh. I'm trying to keep up here, and drink it to boost your immunities. Oh no. It's better to see it and not drink it than drink it. Yeah, but the thing that freaks me out, bro, is I was drinking it that whole time with all the like germs or whatever from that mosquito just marinating in there, bro. That makes me feel sick, dude. I will have to argue with my lady about this once you sign off. That poor woman. Hey, good night, Heartless Steve. Good night, bro. Khabib didn't win in spite of it. He wasn't able to get down to 155. They stripped Charles for the same thing. Maybe if he had to lose, he couldn't have done it. Wait a minute. Am I not remembering the details of this? Did they let Khabib fight? Like, did Gaethje just accept it and they let Khabib fight overweight? Is that what happened? Bertolomeo. GM should have married Khabib. She's jealous. Oh my gosh. I've been squeezed for less. Oh my gosh. Jane would squeeze you for free. Oh. No, I'm saying, look, the reason I'm saying it's not a factor is because on one hand, take Volkanovski. Why did he lose? Why did he get knocked out? Because he depleted himself. And hold on. He depleted himself. He was super overweight. He did it in a short amount of time. He was drinking. He just wasn't ready. Had fight camp. Didn't have fight camp and all that the way he should have. So he came in very, very like in a bad situation. And he lost because of it. Khabib came in, didn't make weight. Now, did they let him fight with the whatever 1.5 over, whatever it was? Or did they say, whatever, it's cool, I don't care, let's fight like that? Hold on. I'm trying to formulate my thought here. By the way, I'm having like multiple conversations here. And I feel like it's unfair because you're able to focus on just this one. You know what? I don't know if I'm going to be honest with you. Like, again, I'm not trying to, I want to speak nothing but facts. And if I misspoke, I want to say that. I might have misspoke because I was thinking how Volkanovski was all depleted. He didn't do things right. And that's why he lost. And I was saying on the other hand, Khabib was depleting himself to the point where he was not even making weight when he should have. And then he still made it, like obviously struggling, obviously having issues, obviously not, like that was his biggest fight of the whole thing, not even the fight itself. And he still showed up the way he did. Like I'm saying, on one hand, you have a dude struggling with the weight cut and he gets brutalized and, all that happens to him. And then this other dude that's struggling with the weight and then he wins in dominating fashion. But now that I'm like thinking about it, I'm just having trouble stringing all that together and making it sound the way that I want it to. I feel like I'm kind of breaking down right here. ARJR. I gave up on video games 12 years ago. It's not squeezing if we ear mark the gifting for it, like your sound deck. I know you want to play the. You know what I should do every month? I'll be like, here's my bills. Here's my bills, everybody. And I've seen some creators do that. They have like a goal up at the top. It looks so disgusting though. It's so gross. My gosh. But I appreciate you. You guys are ridiculously generous, man. We're all here to experience everything in a unique way. Everyone is not meant to agree, and that's a beautiful thing. I agree. I like that. They stripped Olives for missing weight. Khabib wouldn't have fought for the title. I can't remember, though. Was he? I mean, I guess I could look it up. Yes, they let him fight when you could clearly see at the weigh-ins the scale was over. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Now I'm remembering. Wait a minute. So I think, and look, Melancholy, I know that they keep things from us. I know shenanigans happen. I know they hide stuff. But like, as far as what the UFC presented to us and said was facts, didn't they say he was 155 though? Didn't the community as observers have to come out and say, wait a minute, it was clearly over? Like, as far as the UFC stance, he didn't miss weight, right? Wasn't that just a conspiracy that came out after the fact? Whether or not it was true, like, wasn't the UFC's official position that he was fine and that he made weight? Because now I feel like we are having to jump to external assumptions. Because if I remember correctly, the UFC's official stance was that he made weight. You think, see now, bro, now we just got further apart than ever, bro. If you think Ilya beats Volkanovski regardless of the fact that he came in still experiencing the percussions and vibrations and effects of his concussion from Makhachev, and he took the fight like less than 6 months after, like it was so stupid. Like he should have, like Will Smith would have told him, don't do it. Don't. That's like asking for. He's like on the brink of talking like Nate Diaz. Like he should have not took that fight when he took it. He was just majorly concussed. Did not have enough recovery time. He should have been suspended indefinitely for definitely a longer amount of time. That was terrible. And then before that, same thing. Took a fight way too short. Was not ready. Like, you're not going to consider that, bro. Bertolomeo. A la Quinta didn't make weight during the title fight.
What is it like knowing your...
Oh, that's the wrong one.
I rest my case.
A la Quinta didn't even make weight. So now Khabib's a savage. It was going to be a tough fight for Volk no matter what. Volkanovski beat Tapoera both rounds. He dominated him. Ilya's face was beat up. He was breathing heavy. He was discouraged. Volkanovski beat him by all metrics both rounds until the knockout. But by all other metrics, both rounds. I feel like I'm getting trolled now. Hey, Unadapted, when I read that, I totally thought that was from Melancholy, by the way. Well, I guess it doesn't matter, Bert, because Khabib won anyway. Do you agree if McGregor wasn't drinking and actually trained, he could have had a more competitive fight? No. Stylistically, no. It was never going to go any different for Khabib. Now, if Khabib was drinking and partying against, before one of the fights against Poirier, and then he came in another fight and he was all clean and sober and good, yes, different. Against Khabib, no, doesn't matter. Now, no, we all mutually agree this is a dictatorship. I'm going to start my own YouTube channel and everyone must agree on everything. I'm not saying everyone has to agree with me. I'm not saying you got to agree with me, Melancholy, but I will not be deceived. GM once had me pay for half the meal and the only thing I had was a salad. What? What? GM once had me pay for half the meal and the only thing I had was salad. Wait, what? Why are you doing me like that, bro? Some people get down like that, huh? You want to split it? They had an appetizer and everything that was just for them. Oh, see, you're playing with me now, bro. Ilya could have one leg and he would still beat that scrub Volkswagen or Volkanovski or however. I knew it, bro. You were biased. You hate Australians. I knew it, bro. I won $200 on a parlay tonight. My sister wants me to give her more than the $20 she lent me. What should I pay her back? Ooh, she lent you the $20 to win the 200. I think a lot of it has to do with what did you say to her when you borrowed that 20? Did she know what it was for? Did she have any expectations before? Did she say, you're a loser, they're not going to win, you're going to lose this money, this is irresponsible, why do you do this? How does she act before you won? If you decide to pay her for whatever reason, I would say give her $25 total, not in addition to. Because if you give her more than that, then it's like why even win anything then? If you start cutting into your winnings that much, then it's like, what was it all for, you know? You ask her, do you want to be a good sister? Are you happy for me? Are you not happy for me that I made a good decision? Are you trying to mooch off of my good decision making and trying to find ways to carve out a living for myself? I had to come to you to borrow money. That's the position that I'm in, and you're trying to take that money from me? I just want to know before I give you any money, is that who you are as a sister? I just want to know. I just want to clarify. Is that who you are before I start coming out of pocket for you? I just want to know. For real, Jane knows with this potion she's sipping on. She could see things. Wait a minute, Melancholy. Wait, what? Melancholy. Oh, dude, Melancholy, you just got caught, bro. You just got caught in a trap, bro. You done messed up. Brother. You didn't do your homework, brother. There was no third round with Volkanovski and Tapuera. There was only 2 rounds. But Volkanovski beat him by all metrics in the first round and in the second round. Now, did Tapuera get the knockout in the second round? Yes. But Volkanovski was leading by all metrics before that. And now this tells me that you didn't even watch the fight. You probably watch highlights on TikTok. That's what this tells me. Now I know what I'm up against. See you lose me there, GM. McGregor won a round against Khabib when he was exhausted and not training. Bro. So Floyd Mayweather could carry Conor McGregor for 10 rounds. You don't think Khabib's going to play with this fool for 1 round? You don't think Khabib could let a round go? Come on, dude. Come on, bro. I don't think that Khabib is a deity, you know? I don't think he's just a man, bro. Who do you got, Alex or Gain? I have to admit, I am heavily leaning toward Gain. Heavily. I think we have a bias against Gain because he started to become very unlikable with a lot of his actions, and a lot of people adore the Chama dude because of just, you know, he's really learned how to work the system, you know. And I feel like Pereira has had a lot more issues in his fights. Man, Khalil Roundtree was beating the heck out of Pereira. Khalil Roundtree should have beat Pereira, and he messed up. He got impatient. I watched that fight again like 2 days ago. Khalil Roundtree was beating the heck out of that dude. Like, easily. And he lost the plot. And I don't know if he got impatient, he got frustrated, I don't know. But if he could have kept doing the same thing he was doing, that would have been a flawless victory, dude. He was absolutely surprising everybody. Pereira has had so much more problems in his fights. And, you know, the thing with Gain is he cheats more. Because I want to say he wins his fights more handily, but he cheats more, but he gets away with it. So, okay. So he'll cheat against Pereira and he'll get away with it. He'll still win. That's the way I'm looking at it right now. I still got to go through it with a fine-tooth comb, but I'm definitely leaning toward Gain. You also got to remember, because, again, I think a lot of us are biased against Gain now, and we shortchange him because of the perception. But you know how everyone thinks of Nogano as like this scary, crazy dude, and he hits like a truck, and he's a devastator and demolisher and all that. Serial Gain was beating him. Gain was going to win that fight. And he messed up. What was it? He went for like a stupid takedown. He did something dumb on the ground, blew it. He was winning that fight. I know it's easy to hate Gain, but as of right now, I think he wins that fight. And Jessica is out. I have passed the point where I should have gone to sleep, and now I have transcended. Now I have transcended reality to the next round, and it is awesome. Oh, dang, Melancholy. You're playing with me, bro? That was the joke, GM. How was the third round? Wait, there was no third round. Why are you playing with me, bro? My brain is shutting down, and you're speaking to me about a hypothetical third round. I don't know how to take this information. Thank you, Reclaiming, man. And thank you for the suggestion. I'll scope that out. Thank you for being here. Volk won those 2 rounds because he's a great fighter, but the footwork, angles, youthful reflexes, and natural power was always going to be tough for 35-year-old Volk. Tough? Yes. Now, Ilia Tapuera he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. I'm not going to deny that. He's a good fighter. But and I'm not saying you're doing this unadapted. I'm not at all saying that. I just can't believe how people refuse to work with any kind of context sometimes. To just completely not consider all the circumstances that Volkanovski went into that fight with. And yeah, he shot himself in the chancla. That's his fault. But it doesn't make it disappear. Bro, Khabib, you don't think Khabib carried McGregor? McGregor knew that the real fight was the fight after Khabib knew that the real fight was the fight after the fight. He already knew that he was going to fly like an eagle. He was waiting for the moment for everything to get all coordinated outside the cage. He was waiting for the right people to be posted up where they needed. He was looking out the cage the whole time, just making sure everybody, all his soldiers were where they needed to be. And then he's like, okay, everyone's set up. This dude, I'm going to jump over. This dude's going to get that dude. And they're going to go. We got both sides of the armies right here. Okay, I'm going to choke him out in this corner. And I'm going to hop the cage. Like, everything was just, it was thought out ahead of time, bro. This sounds like some Uncle Cheo logic. Him and Volk never lost a round. GM, are you intoxicated? Khalil loses. Are you kidding me, Melancholy? Are you kidding me, bro? Oh, no. Dude, you got to watch the fight again. Oh, my gosh. You're really not going to agree with me on that one either. I thought for sure people were going to be like, oh, yeah. Like the Puritans were going to come out and be like, oh, yeah, Khalil was devastating him. Are you serious, bro? Are you serious? Yeah, he did. He absolutely, guys, you got to watch the fight again. You have to watch the fight again for like, what, 2.5, maybe 3 rounds? He was, and I'm not talking about, listen, I'm not talking about Roundtree had some good moments. Far from it. He absolutely outclassed him. The commentators were like, what is happening? For maybe the full 3 rounds? Maybe? 2.5 plus for sure? Maybe 3 rounds? Absolutely. And again, I'm not saying he had some good moments. He was clearly leading and outclassing him. But then, he starts swinging. That's why he lost. He got impatient. He got sloppy. He got stupid. And, for what it's worth, he admitted that later and said, I messed up. I left the game plan. I got emotional. Well, yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. I agree. I'd be shocked if Gane gets KO'd and even more astounded if he gets finished by Pereira. I got Gane by jabs and low kicks over five. Yeah. So, see, the thing with Pereira is he wins with intimidation. He walks down dudes and intimidates them and bullies them. You can't do that to Gane. He was in front of Francis Ngannou, and he was beating him. Alex Pereira is not going to intimidate and walk Gane down. And you know how we talk about like the striking and the stuff with like Pereira? That's all Gane. That is what Gane has. Plus, and I talked about it from the very start, from like Pereira's first fight, how he has this weird style that almost looks like he just learned how to walk and lost his equilibrium. Like he always looks like he's kind of off balance, like Drunken Master style. And it's worked for him. But again, he's lost. He lost to Magomedov. He lost to Pereira. He almost lost to Roundtree. He's not invincible. And he gets hit. And Gane is the worst matchup for that because he's clean. A dude that gets hit a lot, it's a terrible matchup for them to go against a point fighter because that's their style. Go in and out real quick, in and out with precision. That's why Adesanya knocked him out. So if Adesanya could get him like that, and somehow even being so much bigger and heavier, Gane moves even lighter and smoother on the feet than Adesanya. See, Adesanya sticks and moves really well. Really, really, really well. But he doesn't float light on his feet like Gane does. Adesanya fights and moves like kind of like a karate guy. Very firmly planted on the ground. Like a kickboxer, which he was. Gane kind of floats around like a taekwondo dude. And that's not a good mix-up for Pereira, the way he fights. ARJR, thank you, bro.
We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
Also, Khabib, the GOAT. Marloca, thank you.
We are family.
Thank you for doing it.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Hey, GM, let's be honest. Khabib didn't finish a real estate agent. Come on now. Now, let me tell you something for you guys that might not know. Because I was in sales, all right? Real estate agents are some of the most tenacious, resilient, round-the-clock grinders that you could ever encounter. That's no insult to me. That's no surprise to me.
I'm not surprised.
That in combination with the fact that Khabib literally clearly came out and said, I'm going to show people that I could go the distance. I mean, we just talked about that in the same conversation, that Khabib said he was going to go the distance, but now that we're making fun of him for not going the distance. So which is it? And I take to the sky on a natural high. I mean, see, that's what I'm talking about, unadapted. There's people that like to say that, wait a minute, there's no way you're saying Volk lost the rematch to Max. Volk absolutely decimated him in the rematch. I think the closest match was the first match they had. The second one was unbelievably, like that one exposed Max. You're playing with me at this point. See, the thing with Tebow, a lot of people like to say that Tebow beat Khabib. That's a perfect example of the judges being dirty vatos. Which is it? How do we judge fights? Did Volkanovski beat Makachev then? What does it matter or doesn't it matter? How do we judge it? By control time? By takedowns? By how long they kept them down once they took them down? By damage? How does it go? It's so subjective. Oh, dude. I won't, bro. I won't say it. I'm assuming I could say your YouTube name, cause you literally just said on YouTube. I could say your YouTube name, right? Can I? Let me know if I could say your YouTube name. I just got a very generous donation. I just got a $50 donation in the PayPal right now. I just got a $50. I'm talking about 5050. I'm talking about that PD status. $100 reenies for them Costco weenies.
Whose hot dog is this?
Aziz 587 just slapped 50 big ones into the PayPal. Thank you, bro. I've been missing Aziz and I told him the other day, I saw him in a comment. I said, bro, I miss seeing you in the comment section, dude. I miss seeing your name in the comment section. He's like, dude, I'm an ATFer. I've been there. And that made me feel really good. That made me feel really good because I know everybody has different walks of life, different schedules and situations. And the fact that he's coming after the fact, you know, when the lights go down and it's not all loud and bumping and stuff like that, still coming through, still showing up. And I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, I've been streaming for 5 hours. It didn't feel that long for some reason. Oh my gosh. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much, Aziz. Thank you, bro. That goes a long way, dude. That's a big donation right there. Thank you. GM, random question. What would have been your fight prediction for Alex Pereira versus John Jones? Let me say this first. Because I don't like to make predictions without actually doing my research. So I'm making an uneducated guess right here. This is just off the beanie. But if I had to say from Pereira and Jones, I would have 100% said Jones. 100%. I think that Alex Pereira is a devastating striker, but John Jones just has a far superior fight IQ. John Jones wouldn't have lost that second fight to Adesanya. John Jones would have never lost that first fight to Magomedov. He just has too much of an IQ. I think that's why he's so stupid in his personal life. So much of his IQ is in his brain is geared toward fighting. There's no room left for anything else. Hey, thank you, ARJR. This dude's just slapping down.
Cause I got
and it went to Aziz. And it goes to Aziz. Heck yeah. Oh, that's amazing, bro. That's amazing, bro. You look at how see how this works, man? The generosity, the blessures just feeding into each other, man. Absolutely unbelievable. It's beautiful to see. Aziz is Khabib's burner account sending love for all the white knighting. Oh, I love to see it, man. Thank you, ARJR. I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to see Aziz get that green card, bro. Bert, what does Islam has to do to surpass Almighty Khabib? Shoot. I mean, I don't know how to, in a creative way, say it's not possible. He would probably have to shoot, man. He'd probably have to go back in time to a lightweight division where all the dudes that he was beating weren't far past their prime. He'd probably have to fight for a bout in another division that he actually worked his way up in and just didn't go straight to the top in a dude that was a terrible matchup to begin with that pretty much meant nothing at all. I mean, there's just, I don't even know. That's a whole other stream, bro. Hey, you're part of it, bro. You're part of making it that way, Aziz. I'm your huckleberry. Dang. Okay, you're opening up another can of worms, real Bruce Wayne. Zach the Tripper. Love you, bro. So glad to see you doing so well. Did homie ever get the Connor? Zach, that's you, bro? You have a different name on here. I'm trying to work out the I had a little bit of trouble with the contact. I think he's out of the country, so it got weird. And I'm trying to figure out a way that because he kind of disappeared from the community for a while, and then he came back. I think he's been a patron the whole time. He's a very generous patron, but he wasn't in the chat for a long time. And I'm trying to figure out a way to send it so that it doesn't get lost. I don't remember if I told you this story, but one time, and it's pretty sad, I had a member of the community that was, as far as I know, I mean, it was never like this. This is different. This was before. Like, I feel like the community is different now since I came back from selling cars with the live streams and everything and kind of the way we have a party on here. But it was a dude that would show up a lot in comments. And then he would, like, start DMing and stuff. This dude won something from me that was supposed to be like a care package. It was going to have, like, a rash guard. And it was going to have, do you guys remember we used to have, like, those, the gators during the coronavirus with the MMA logo? It had a gator. It had, I think had a couple other things, maybe some shorts, because, like, ex-Marshall was sending me a bunch of stuff. And then I think I even put a handwritten note in there just to show appreciation. And it was like a little care package. I tried to send it to Brazil, and it kept getting kicked back. It came back like 3 times. I kept going to the post office trying to figure it out. And they were telling me there's issues because of customs. And they're like, we've never sent anything to Brazil. We don't even really know how to handle this. And they're like, let's try this, and so on and so forth and etc. Long story short, the dude was DMing me like, hey, I haven't got it. What's going on? And I told him, bro, I keep trying to send it. And I said they sent me tracking. And I don't know what to do with it because it's like in Brazil. There's like a communication breakdown. Like people in Brazil, they're like, we don't care. We're just going to chuck it into one of the favelas, you know, like they just didn't care. So I even showed him a picture. I was like, I have a picture of the tracking. I showed him a picture of the box when I sent it. I was like, look, this is real. I have it packaged. I'm sending. He never gets it. He starts DMing me all upset saying that I was like a liar and that I never sent it. And I was like, bro, I felt like I lost a viewer that was like a homie and actually won something. And I was sending him a care package, and then it ended up like, I think he just stopped watching because he thought I was lying to him. And I was like, dude, I went to the post office and dealt with this lady giving me attitude 3 times trying to send something to Brazil, and you're mad at me? But I am in communication, and hopefully we figure it out. Bert, not noticing it's just rage bait to keep him here. I do appreciate that. It's a compliment. Maybe, but I say we could all have our own delusions about who's the best and whose record is best and all be friends. We can all be friends. We can all be friends. Heck yeah, Zach. Heck yeah, dude. I still got mine hanging up on the wall over here. I cherish it, bro. I don't know if you've seen them in the videos where I shoot on the brown couch. I got like my setup back there, and then I got the other one waiting. I'll let you know, Zach. I'll try to keep you out of it because I'm just happy and glad that you made these beautiful things, and I don't want to add anything to your load, you know. I'll just like to give you the good news that it's finally in his hands already, you know. Goats in order: John Jones, Silva, GSP, Mickey Mouse, and Alex Pereira. Oh, that is makes my stomach kind of hurt a little bit. I appreciate your Pereira and Jones response. Yeah, I appreciate the question, bro. Thank you. GM keeps skipping my Uncle Chale comment. Hold up. Real Bruce Wayne. Wait, I did read that. I read that earlier, bro. This sounds like some Uncle Chael Logic Vogue never lost a round with the. I said that earlier, bro. I did see that. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I haven't shot a video from that angle in a while though, so I kind of miss it, bro. But still got it right there. I should go inside right now. I should have went inside a long time ago. I hope people are still awake. But thank you for being here. I'll be honest. I'm kind of on a downswing right now. You know how it is. It's a roller coaster. Certain days I'm feeling on top of the world. I wish my moods weren't dictated by analytics. But you know, how could it not be? This would be like if I had a lemonade stand, you know? If there's days when I don't sell lemonade, I'm worried about my livelihood and about my future, and that's all I'm going to be able to think about, you know? So when I have days where I upload videos like yesterday and they're just doing miserable, it's like, dude, I'm concerned. I don't know what to do. So I'm stressed out right now. So thank you for helping alleviate some of that. Hey, thank you, Chris Cushman MMA. Thank you, bro. Thank you for subscribing. I feel like I'm not getting a lot of people subscribing lately, so you are a rare breed. I appreciate you. Bruce Wayne, your GOAT list doesn't match my GOAT list, and now we can't be friends. Burr, I mean, I feel like all I'm doing is defending, bro. I feel like other people are coming in here with their Ilya deity comments, bro. Pray for me. I just ate some super hot food. Oh, bro. Brada. Hit some Tums, bro. Will do, bro. Zach the Tripper, always a blessing to see you, bro. So glad that you dipped in here. I refuse to be friends with a Khabib sympathizer. Spell it SIMP. From 0 to 100, how much you love Khabib? Serio. Bro. Are we talking about just as a fighter? Are we talking like what are we talking about? What are we talking about? I'm gonna say like a solid 99. Just so, you know, just for, you know, so people don't get the wrong idea. I don't want people to start singing, children behave. Yeah, I gotta dip out of here, man. Yeah, I'll try to be in better form when I get back. There's probably not gonna be any activity tomorrow. It's a Sunday. I wanna hit the ground hard on Monday. I think Monday I'm gonna force myself. That's when we're gonna start doing. I'm gonna start actively promoting weekday streams, like daily streams. I really, really, really need people. Tell me this. I'm gonna do one poll before I leave real quick. Buenas nachos, prima. Buenos nachos. I'm trying to promote. I want to start promoting because I cannot. I want to beat the algorithm, bro. I cannot rely on the algorithm. The algorithm hates me. It hates me. And I'm wondering if you guys knew without a doubt every single day, like let's say every Monday through Friday, I was streaming at from whatever it is, from 12 to 4, 12 to 5, whatever it was. If that would even make it oh, I don't need to wonder, is he even streaming today? What time is he even streaming today? And then it affects, if you even pop in the channel and even check, because you don't know, it's so erratic. There's no consistency. You have no idea. But if you knew, hey, I know he's there right now at this time, if it would make you more likely to pop in and not have to rely on getting a notification. We don't care about that. Soda. We don't care about that algorithm. Bro, that's a deep cut, dude. That's a deep cut, bro. Oh my gosh. You make me reminisce, dude. I miss that carefree nature. Baki the Wanderer. Thank you, bro. I'm going to try to do well. I'm going to try. That was good, Angel. You're the most consistent of being inconsistent. I don't know how to take the results for this poll, honestly. It's kind of telling me that it doesn't matter. I mean, the fact that even this isn't unanimous is like, dang, bro. I'm not saying, and don't misunderstand me. I'm not, please, I might not have been clear. I'm not asking you, does that mean you will show up every day and time that I am live? What I'm asking is, will it at least help you in knowing that I'll be here if and when you're able to? Like for example, there's a channel that I used to watch a lot, and I had no idea when they were going live. No idea. And I would always just have to randomly search their name, like, is there any chance they happen to be live right now? And sometimes they would, and sometimes they wouldn't. But I'm just saying, like, if you knew, would that even help in your I don't know, who cares? A part of me likes the random streams, but I'm not sure. You stream during the day, I'll be tuning in at work. Helps me pass the time. Yeah, it kind of made me feel confident to stream during the day, because like Ariel Hawini does it. He streams all the time during the day. It's like, it can't be, it's doable. He does it on like a professional level. It has to be a thing that is worth doing. Yeah, GM stream during work hours. It's always fun listening. I mean, honestly, that would be best for me. It's hard on my lifestyle, being a family man and all that. It's hard to stream at night. Okay, well, I feel like I got enough. I think someone's hopping around on their votes. I feel like we got enough results from this to get a little taste of an idea. Daytime is always, see, I like that. I'm glad you're saying that. I've been loving. I remember we used to be a nighttime I remember it used to what was I gonna say? I don't even know what I was gonna say. If you agree with me, I will listen to your streams. I try, bro. I can't even let you guys know when I'm live. I'll make posts. I did a community post the other day trying to get people to watch my video, and no one even saw the post. So it's like even the posts don't work. You should make a reaction channel where you react to anything and everything, bro. I was kind of thinking of just turning this channel into that, bro. Because if I start that on another channel, like I already tried to start another channel like a month or two ago, and it's wild trying to do it from the ground up, man. I just for fire GM. It's always late for me. Oh, dang. It should, bro. All right, I'm going to let you guys go. I'm going through it. I need to get out of here. I need to leave you guys alone. Thank you for being here. Hey, you know what? Can you guys do me a big favor? If you haven't already, hey, if you did, you know what? Live your life. Don't trouble yourself. If you already did, then, I'm not going to be annoying. If you haven't seen this though, could you watch this and like it and comment and hype it and all that? I liked that video. And this is like stupid depressing, bro. The views are atrocious. Jim, you should do MMA debates like the one we had tonight, but on stream. Ooh, hey, guys, that might be coming in the future. That might be coming in the near future, you know. I did make some friendships on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Just keep your eyes peeled very soon. Keep your eyes peeled. Hey, please watch that video that I just posted and show some love. I'm going to be looking through the comments and seeing if I see all your guys' names in there. See how much you guys love and care about the channel. All right, you guys be safe. I'll see you guys very soon. Be careful out there. Don't get into road rage and stuff like that. And eat a lot of fiber. I'll watch it again. I'm still doing laundry. Hey, ARGR's got a lot of clothes, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you, Baki. Thank you. Late.